Katie Blunden opened up with 440 pounds. Mel Peacock hit 501, and Hannah Lindsay had her opening lift at 511 pounds, and now it's Oshevsky's turn at 526 pounds. Opening event here for the women, the elephant bar deadlift. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. And Oshevsky is set.
This is a big moment for Jackie. She's been waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah, so she's another new athlete here.
She's definitely earned her spot. She's been very, very consistent. Top 3 World's Strongest Woman.
Yeah, she had a good showing at the Charlotte Classic. I believe she was second.
Yep. Let's go, big pull. There we go.
Good.
There we go.
That's a good lift for Oshevsky. 526 in the bag.
Yeah, I was impressed with Jackie. She came for the Rogue Invitational to test some events for us. And it's one of those kind of like thankless, monotonous thing. And she was there for it. Like whatever you need, and I could tell you how many, sets of, like the arm over arm or whatever it was, we would run through, and she was up for it every time. Like, okay, what do we got to do?
You're basically a human lab rat at that point.
Exactly.
All right, do it again, but try this time.
Yeah, and she was there for it.
Human lab rat. That's perfect.
We are now 4 lifters in, as Blunden, Peacock, Lindsay, and Oshevsky have all made their opening attempts. Nearly a packed house here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center as Andrea Thompson is looking on. Expect her to put up a big number here. Thompson's been to this competition now 7 times.
She's definitely one of the most seasoned athletes in this group today.
And she's been one that's pushed Lucy in the past year on deadlift.
Yeah, she's not quite 100% right now, but she said she's still feeling pretty good. She's just not sure if she's going to be pushing Lucy this time.
Yeah.
Her deadlift is just so incredible.
Yeah. Her overhead
she's pulled
too,
300 kilos, 660 pounds, something like that. 667. Pardon me.
I think just all of her static strength, her pressing, her deadlift.
She's an animal. There's no other way to put it.
For Thompson.
Oh, easy.
Nice.
We're waiting on the official weight on the bar, and that's a good lift. The 531 for Thompson. 5-pound jump from the last lift that we saw from Oshevsky.
Yeah, you can tell that by normally a light opener for her, typical. But that was smooth, so hopefully maybe.
That looked better than I.
You don't know, like if warm-up didn't feel the best, so sometimes you feel like it's necessary to go a little lighter on the opener to kind of get one more in, to kind of test out how everything's kind of warming up.
And see how you're feeling actually out there with the crowd on that bar. Yeah.
Sometimes warm-ups in your head don't really feel that good when you get out on the platform and the crowd and everything. Okay, we're on.
We're good. Yep.
Mel Peacock now coming out for her second of 3 attempts. 531 pounds, stays on the bar. And that is good for Peacock.
Still very smooth.
That was good.
Hannah Lindsay is going to be the next woman out. She's already made 511 pounds. Being told she's jumping up to 546. Opening event here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic for the women. 10 competitors in the field. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Katie Blunden is going to be one and done. So she hit 441 pounds, and she is going to call it.
You know, it could be like something we were talking about, you know, with one of the other lifts. You know, if she, even though it looked good, sometimes you can feel a little tweak in a hamstring or lat or whatever. And if she did, maybe it was smart just to call it.
Right.
You know, not potentially injure herself for the rest of the competition. Because she definitely looked like she was good for way more than that.
Right.
But we don't know what she felt, you know.
Right. And I know some of these other events are going to be really good events for her, the overhead.
546 pounds, about 248 kilos on the bar for Hannah Lindsay.
You got all the flannel. It's like her signature.
It is her signature.
Yeah.
Signature, yep. There we go.
And that is good for Lindsay.
Now that was
better.
That was better.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as shift.
And the
It was better.
bloody nose has already started. It would not be an Arnold Strongwoman Classic if Hannah Lindsay didn't get a bloody nose. So we can officially start.
Crowd would be disappointed. There wasn't some blood.
2 good lifts so far out of 3 for Hannah Lindsay. She has 1 attempt remaining. And Inez Carrasquillo, our defending champion, is getting set to make her first appearance here on the competition floor at 551 pounds. 250 kilos for Inez.
And like we said, we were wondering when she was going to come in if this is a very safe lift for her just to get on the board.
Yeah.
Because this kind of puts her somewhat in the middle of the pack. But I expect she's probably got something we haven't thought about in the upper sleeve.
Carrasquillo coming off the win at the Rogue Invitational late last year. She's won that competition 2 straight times, won this competition last year.
She's on fire. Like, for so long, she was like... She's been very, very consistent. For a while, she would kind of make mistakes at contests. You're kind of like, she's really good, and then, oh man, and just been so consistent, and she's definitely the woman to beat. It's been super impressive to watch.
Rogue Elephant Bar getting us kicked off in this 2-day, 6-event competition. After this, we're going to have the Sear Bell Challenge, and then we'll close things out on Friday with that stone to shoulder, and then 3 more events on Sunday. And we will crown our champions here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. Inez Carrasquillo making her first appearance on the competition floor here in 2026, opening up at 551 pounds, 250 kilos. That is good for our defending champ.
Nice smooth pull.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Now 6 out of the 10 women have made their opening attempts.
Yeah, that was nice and smooth. I think she's probably around where we're used to, though. I think that was probably her normal opener for her.
Normal opener.
I think that was a light opener, but it looked good. It was nice and smooth.
A little bit of shake on the legs, but she never slowed down.
But it's that opener too. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes it's that almost your last warm up as well.
Right. As it should be.
Yeah.
She looks fitter, doesn't she?
Yeah,
yeah.
She does, yeah.
Jackie Oshevsky back out for her second of 3 attempts, 551 pounds, 250 kilos still on the barbell. Oshevsky was third at the World's Strongest Woman competition in 2025. .551 for Olszewski, second of 3 lifts.
The opener looks strong. I would expect this to move well.
Yeah, same. Nice and smooth. Come on. You kind of see the brain going here, thinking about it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, nice.
And that is good for Olszewski.
She's going to be happy with that.
That's good. That's going to be a good point for her.
Yeah.
Jerry, when you're watching people deadlift, what's the first thing you notice that makes you say, okay, I think we're getting to the top of the capacity here?
I mean, a lot of it's not even just the speed of it, but just the position that they stay in. You know, if it really rounds their back right off the floor, the hips shoot, you can tell that you're getting the top end for them. You know, like that. I see where she's a little bit rolled. Great deadlift, but I don't know there's too much more there, you know. You see where she's rounded off here.
Yep.
Or if a lifter can hold that position tighter, you know, it's still a fairly lightweight for them.
Up next is Angelica Jardine. Her opening lift. The 2024 Arnold Strongwoman champion who won that competition pretty much out of nowhere that year.
Oh, that was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen, that stone to shoulder.
Yeah. And we have that later today.
We do. I know. I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be a good day for her. It's going to be a really good day for her.
556 on the barbell for Angelica, who in 2024, before she won the competition, came here without a single sponsor.
Right.
Yeah.
And made that point when we interviewed her. She said, well, I'd like to get a sponsor after winning. And I said, oh, I think mission accomplished there, Angelica.
I think that will come.
And she's still so relatively new to the sport and just not even close to her potential.
I know. Well, it's funny. You know, Sean mentions that, and I remember when we were talking to her between one of the events, was like, "You have a shot to win this," and she's like, "I do." And and now see her where she's progressed. And Kristen, now she got a film crew following her, and
that was amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. See the progression.
So cool. Oh, so easy.
That's no problem.
Oh my goodness. That was like Tinker Toy right there.
Yeah, that's a good solid opening.
Opening lift is good for Angelica Jardine. 556 will stay on the barbell as Andrea Thompson is getting set to come out to make her second of 3 attempts. 252 kilos on the barbell as we take another look at Jardine. Andrea Thompson, who is making her 7th appearance here at this competition. Finished second in 2022.
It's been such a fun progression watching her chase deadlifts, and at the Rogue Invitational she pulled that 660, 661 or something from the floor. It was just so much fun to watch.
Yeah, she's had some really impressive deadlifts the last few years. You can tell though she's not feeling 100%.
Yeah.
And that's a good lift for Thompson. Making a 25-pound jump from her opener. We will add 5 more pounds to the barbell as Mel Peacock will be up next. One lift remains for Thompson. And And this will be the third and final attempt for Mel Peacock. She's been good at 501 pounds, 531 pounds, and now making a 30-pound jump to 561, 254 kilos. After Mel's attempt, we'll be down to 8 athletes as Katie Blunden has already called it after one lift.
You know, and like we said too, a lot of this comes down to strategy. I mean, maybe she's looking at that deadlift. I mean, excuse me, the dumbbell coming up next. You know?
This could be just be safe.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. Sometimes it is about safety and strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, she's had. She's just not there today.
She has time to make another attempt. It won't go for Mel Peacock. Her final score will be 531 pounds. And she'll get to rest up now for the second event.
And it's just so hard when you try to pull it the first time and then to stand there and try to pull it again.
Well, that's what we were talking about at the start. You know, is when you come in early like that, then when a bunch of other athletes start coming in, you sit there forever.
Yeah.
And I don't know, personally, that always killed me. I hated sitting there and getting cold.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of, once I got warm and going, I wanted a pretty quick turnaround, you know, as I started going up.
Right, and you're mentally, you need to just get it done.
It's hard to stay in it mentally and to just keep everything hot and warm, you know. Deadlift was never very good for me if I just had to sit and get cold and let hamstrings and everything kind of tighten and get cold and have to go back up, you know.
Jackie Olszewski is now coming back out for her third and final lift, 566 pounds, 257 kilos. Go ahead.
I'll say this will be big for her. This will be a big PR for her, I believe. Yeah.
Been good at 526, 551, so now a 15-pound jump.
Yeah, she's got this. She can just hold her shoulders back in position a little better, not let it open up her back. She'll pull this.
Third and final attempt at 566 pounds, 257 kilos for Olszewski.
There you go. There you go. Keep going.
Oh, keep grinding.
There we go. Come on.
There you go. Fight.
And she has it.
Right. That was a good fight.
That was a great fight.
566 is good for Olszewski as she goes 3 for 3. And we are down now to 7 women remaining. And Inez Carrasquillo is going to be next up for her second of 3 attempts at 581 pounds. One more look at Olszewski's final lift.
Now that was, how bad do you want it?
Yep.
How bad do you want it? And the way deadlift's going right now, that's going to be really good points.
Yeah. Fought through that whole thing to the end.
I mean, we still haven't seen a couple athletes out yet, but I mean, there's a lot of athletes already done.
Yeah.
So. Now, Kristen, you're sitting in the back in your loose seat. That probably has a big opener. And you're watching how deadlift's going. Are you thinking, why did I open up so big now? Because I'm not going to need it.
Yeah,
right?
You can't go back and change it.
No, you're stuck.
It'll be interesting to see if she did go big or if she started safe.
Yeah.
That'll be very interesting to see when she comes out.
So Carrasquillo, for her second attempt, she was good at 551 pounds, now going up to 581, 264 kilos. And that is good for our defending champion.
This is going to be a good start for her,
Yeah.
which, you know, typically on deadlift, she's kind of mid-pack.
Yeah, last year she pulled 610, so she's fairly close.
Yeah. But just the way it's kind of shaken out, she's going to be higher up potentially on points than normal. Well, a lot of times after deadlift, she kind of has to crawl back out of a little bit of a deficit.
Right. Well, especially because the Andrea normally would have been, you know, that 1 point ahead of her.
Yeah, and if Mel would have pulled 6 and
Yep. It's interesting how strategy and points comes into play in something like this.
and then it's always on the day, like how everybody's shape they're in, you know, how everybody shakes out. You can always write it out on paper how you think it might go, but you never know.
You never know how people are going to perform.
Yeah.
Are we rising to the occasion, or are we going, uh-oh?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Olga Lashuk will be the next woman up at 591 pounds, making a 10-pound jump from what we just saw Carrasquillo do. And Lashuk is an athlete who has been extremely consistent here at the Arnold Strongman Woman Classic. She was second place the last 2 years, and it's been close.
Yeah, she's been very close. She's just been off like that couple percent.
Yeah.
And all it's going to take is her getting those few percent better, and maybe even somebody slipping, and she takes it.
And she's won it as well back in 2019 and 2020, back-to-back championships. Now she's ready for her first attempt at 591 pounds.
I would expect this to move really well.
268 kilos for Lashuk.
Let's see it. Nice solid opener here.
Nice. Smooth.
And that is good for Olga. Opener at 591.
That was fast.
Yeah,
that was real
that was
fast.
Hey Inez, don't forget about me.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Hi. Ow. That was so fast.
Yeah, especially the top end. The top end, it gains.
Got faster.
Yeah, once it got above her knees, she really gained speed.
That was a confidence lift too right there.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big jump, watch.
Yeah.
That was so fast.
Yeah, it was good off the floor, but the top end was so fast that it almost made the floor look like the floor was slow.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was a solid pull to the knees, and it just accelerated past the knees. She stayed really good position, which is important on that bar, because that bar, if you don't start out and really good with your hips down and shoulders back, it will yank you forward and just kill the lockout, especially if you get your rock forward on your toes.
Angelica Jardine, all smiles as she comes back out on the competition floor for her second of 3 lifts. She was good at 556 pounds, now jumping up to 591, the weight we just saw Lashuk hit, 268 kilos. Been on the podium both times that she's competed here at the Arnold. Of course, won it back in 2024. And now her second attempt. That is easy for Angelica Jardine. 2 for 2 so far.
That was fast too.
Yeah.
That was real quick.
Same thing, her top end, it accelerated.
Yeah.
Went past the knees.
Yep.
At these weights, what's the biggest difference that these athletes are going to feel with this elephant bar as opposed to a normal barbell?
It's not going to be too much different at these weights than a deadlift bar. You're going to have a little more flex. The biggest thing is if you yank on it, like just seeing it bounce right there, is it not only like a deadlift bar will kind of crown and kind of shake up and down, This one, if you upset it, it will shake side to side as well, just because it's so long and with those thick plates on there, and they'll have those long collars. So it, not only does it just kind of go up and down, it does side to side. And you'll watch some of them, they yank on and they get their thighs and they're kind of trying to hitch it and ramp it. You'll watch that thing almost like shake in an orbit.
Yeah.
Andrea Thompson approaching the barbell for the third and final time, making a 40-pound jump from her last attempt, going to 596 pounds, 270 kilos. And this is an event that is usually in the wheelhouse for her.
This definitely has been one of her best events. She's a big raw deadlifter. She's, like I said, she's pulled over 300 kilos, which is 660 pounds, and it's amazing to watch how strong she is for being so short.
Huge deadlifter.
Yeah.
And she's one that typically has pushed Lucy the last few years on deadlift. You can tell that her deadlift's just not being 100% this weekend. I mean, it's still a heavy deadlift, impressive deadlift. But we know for Andrea what she's capable of. This is off the mark for her.
She goes 3 for 3, closes out with the heaviest lift we have seen so far at 596 pounds, and we're now down to 6 women remaining. It's Blunden, Peacock, Oshevsky, and now Thompson.
And you can
tell close out their events.
That one hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
That one hurt a little bit. Good solid pull, though.
Hannah Lindsay is going to be the next woman out. Take one last look at Thompson's lift. Lindsay making the jump up to 601 pounds, 273 kilos. This is a big jump for Lindsay. Last attempt was at 546, a 55-pound increase for Swampy. Third and final attempt.
All right, we'll see it. Come on, Hannah. Let's go. Let's see it.
.601 for Lindsay, third and final attempt here.
There we go.
There you go.
Hey.
Lock it out. Lock it.
And she has it.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's huge for her.
Nothing's complete without the nosebleed. That's awesome.
Hannah Lindsay, just one of the best characters here in this competition for the men or the women. The crowd loves her. And I think some of them are cheering just based out of pure intimidation factor.
I loved it. Putting on the crowd, the people around the seats, they're basically getting bled on. That's what they came here for.
Well, we love seeing you compete. Let her hear it one more time, folks.
That was awesome.
Yeah, first 3 rows get to take home some O positive, apparently. A great lift from Hannah Lindsay at 6:01, closing her opening event out.
It's great.
And again, a little bit of a shift there that you talked about.
Yeah, that was a grind, but man, this again, how bad do you want it? She fought that. And it's how, like we talked earlier, what the crowd can raise you to.
Right.
And, what we touched on too, like kind of know what you're capable of. Like, honestly, when they made that call, Chris and I looked at each other like, 55-pound jump, that's big.
Well,
and she nailed it.
I was looking at who's gone here, and I was like, well, Lindsay the last lift was 546. Is she coming back out, or does she call it?
I was thinking the same thing, because it'd been a while.
And sometimes you just have this number in your head, and if you're feeling it, sometimes you're going for broke.
You go for it,
and
no
you're
way.
just going for it.
It's that kind of that mentality of when in doubt, throttle out. You just keep going.
The crew here doing a good job of making sure the equipment is all clean.
Got the biohazard.
Steve Slater looks like, what's the salt guy on, what does the cooking? Yeah.
Half the field has now gone for the women. And the heaviest lift that we have seen is 601 pounds, now courtesy of Hannah Lindsay. And Inez Carrasquillo is going to be up next to attempt that. Carrasquillo's last good lift, as you take a look at our scoring ribbon on the left side of your screen, was 581 pounds.
And that may be a very smart move for her too.
Yeah.
Because that's that's going to put her in some really good points.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to pull super heavy. Yeah, it's probably a pretty good move for her. And like we said, it's a lot of strategy at this point.
It is. Huge points for Hannah right now. 'Cause, I mean, what are we looking at the worst? Fourth?
Right. Yeah. We still have 2 athletes that haven't come in yet. So curious where they're coming in.
Yeah.
And are they coming in at the same weight?
Yeah.
It's just the mystery.
Now, right now, the battle is for third place.
Right. Yeah.
As you see, Underdown and Lyle have yet to make an opening attempt, and we're already past the 600-pound mark.
Which is wild because 6 years ago, they've only been pulling the elephant bar for the last 6 years. And so to go from 600 pounds 6 years ago to see what's going to happen again today, it's just amazing.
Carrasquillo, third and final attempt at 601 pounds, trying to match Hannah Lindsay.
Well, Inez. There's big points for you. You gotta have it.
Huge.
Gotta have this.
Carrasquillo is going to call it. The 581 is going to be her final score.
Yeah, that one really rounded off the floor. You could tell that one wasn't going to go.
Yeah. And it's smart that she didn't try again. She just walked away.
Just walk away. You got to know what just to call it. It's not going to happen today. Let's just go back and get ready for dumbbell.
The defending champion looking like she's going to finish middle of the pack. How does that now affect the rest of this competition as the athletes who are chasing her are trying to pick up any points that they can?
I mean, it puts her a little bit of a deficit. I mean, she can make it up. She's made it up in the past, but it does make it a little harder for her.
But it's kind of what we expected.
It is.
We expected her to be somewhere sitting in the middle.
Yeah.
Olga Lashuk will be the next woman out for her second of 3 attempts. They're going to add 5 pounds to the barbell, up to 606, 275 kilos.
You know, the thing that could change that is typically we see like Lucy or some of our strong deadlifters that aren't great at overhead pressing. So Inez is able to catch up those points. If their pressing has come up, then it's going to be harder to make up that ground on the points.
Right.
You can't always rely on it. You're going to be able to make up those points every time.
A big opportunity for Lashuk, who's been chasing the champion the last 2 years, second place overall. And again, it was close. So points here are going to be big for her.
Yep.
Well, for her, every single point's going to count.
Absolutely. These are the ones when it comes down tomorrow night and you start looking back at the contest going, oh, this is what hurt me here.
Yep. Or I got an extra one here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or in Olga's case, could be this is what put me
there.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how it all plays out.
Yeah.
606 pounds, 275 kilos on the bar, second of 3 attempts for Lashuk.
I do like how she went up on her own weight, not for the tie, because it
was smart.
Good points for her.
Super smart.
Oh, yeah.
And that is good.
I think that was better than the opener.
It was.
It was faster off the ground than the opener.
Well, she shook a little over her knees on the opener.
Like she was really fast on the top end on the opener, but off the ground was a little bit slower. That whole lift was fast. So I would say she's rolling now. She's warmed up. I'm curious where she's going to end up today. That looked really good.
Well, I believe she's secured, what, 3rd place at least, right? Is everyone else out?
Next we just have 2 more.
Oh, Angelica's still to come.
Oh, so
Pardon me.
So
Yeah.
I guess at the worst 4th. But
Olga has 1 remaining, and Jardine is getting set for her 3rd and final attempt at 616 pounds, 279 kilos.
But Olga's going to pull more than that. What? We don't know yet,
Right.
but there's going to be more of that. That was really easy.
Well, and the question is, does she try to beat the 2 that haven't come in yet, or is she just going to be safe? I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. See how it plays out.
Yeah, I don't know that maybe she's going to go after, them. But if she can at least put herself in 3rd.
Well, yeah, because she'll see what Angelica is going to do now, then she'll know all she has to do is beat Angelica, and it puts her in 3rd place. Strategy, see?
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Olga Lashuk with the top score at 606 pounds. And right now it's Hannah Lindsay who sits in 2nd place. Thompson is in 3rd. As if Jardine hits this lift, she's going to wind up with the heaviest mark so far. She'll be in 1st, and then we still have Underdown and Lyle to go. As you sit there and you talk about strategy for Lucy and Jennifer, what's the advantage here for them?
Well, really, they could be in a driver's seat on this. So, most of the field is out now.
Right.
They can see what these last 2 ladies pull. They'll pull their openers. I believe they're at 631 and 641. Then after that, they can decide as to how bad they want to battle each other. And because potentially with their openers, they might be 1-2.
Well, the thing to think about, too, is placement here is going to be the starting for the next event.
Yeah.
And Jennifer and Lucy for the dumbbell.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, big advantage for them not being, at least in past comps, known for their overhead, to be able to go last and see what everyone else has done, see what they need to do.
This is going to be big for Angelica, too.
Yeah. And we don't know what Olga's thinking for a 3rd yet.
Right.
3rd and final attempt for the 2024 Arnold Strongwoman champion, Angelica Jardine at 616 pounds, 279 kilos.
Go, AJ. Let's see it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. There we go.
And that is good. Almost. And there's the down signal for Jardine.
And that's where you saw that bounce of that bar, right? The whip.
Yeah, it can really upset. You can see where she popped it so much, it yanked her back forward, and she had to reset again.
Yep.
Because you can watch those plates just kind of orbit around out there.
So maybe that's where it is for the women, where it starts kind of, we're talking about at what point does you start to really feel the bar move?
What's the key to counteract that?
Is position from your start. You got to be on your heels. If you're firmly planted on your heels, you can handle that shake and kind of gyroing around. But if you're at all forward on the kind of balls your feet or towards your toes, it's going to pull you out of lift and pop your hips out.
You see, she was a little off balance.
Yep, there you go. Just pop it through.
That was a great lift for her.
Jardine is done, 616 pounds. Now the top lift, Olga Lashuk is going to be up next. She's adding 5 pounds to that, going up to 621, 282 kilos to try and retake the lead. And then we'll be down to our final 2, and it'll be the shootout for first place between Underdown and Lyle.
She's so intense, but just like a quiet intense.
Yeah.
So you can just see it in her face.
All right, Olga. Locked in.
Oh, that was.
And that is good for LeShook. 6:21 to take the lead on her third and final attempt with 2 athletes remaining. But guaranteeing herself, at worst, a third-place finish in this event.
So I think, like Chris has been saying, strategy. I think that was strategy. She definitely had more than that. But it's like, do I have enough to go battle the 2 biggest deadlifters here? Or am I safe? I'll take my third and
that was definitely a safe. Put me in third place.
Yeah.
Save my energy. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that was a good call.
Now Jennifer Lyle will make her opening attempt at 631 pounds, 286 kilos. And you mentioned this earlier, Jerry, how you hated to sit back there and stay cold. She's been back there since the beginning of the competition.
Yeah, but she's had the advantage since this is her opener.
Right.
So she could plan her warm-ups back there, kind of watch how the contest is going, and keep warming up as these other athletes have been going and falling out. So the problem is, like, once you take your opener, then you're kind of stuck out here. You're not going to go do any more warm-ups in the back.
Right.
So then you're just all this dead time out here. So her and Lucy should come out here in really good shape, and now their only thing will be just as 2 of them. It could be kind of too quick of a turnaround.
First of 3 attempts for Lyle. And that'll do. 6:31 is no problem.
That was quick. This will be an interesting battle to see what has to happen here. Or not what has to, what will, excuse me.
Yeah.
And Lucy Underdown is making her way out to the floor.
That was quick.
As these are the final 2 women. Underdown is going to add 10 pounds to that and open up at 641 pounds, 291 kilos. Lucy finished 6th here at this competition in 2025 and then tied for 2nd in points in 2024 with LeShook, but lost out because of a tiebreak. But that's how close it was in 2024.
And she's looking stronger, bigger.
Yeah.
Her overhead, I mean,
Everything's coming along.
everything is just kind of like come together. Can you put it together?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, everything's got to fall in line this weekend.
Because we both know whatever happens in the gym doesn't matter. It's what happens out here.
Exactly. And everything affects what happens here, right? Like how your travel was coming, especially international athletes.
Yeah.
They had a longer travel. It throws your normal schedule off.
Not your normal food, travel, sleep, time zone, all of it.
When you're going after, the biggest numbers you can and whatever the lift is, everything has to be perfect. So if everything, if you get several things that are off just a few percent, you get sleep, you sleep in a different bed, your nutrition's not the same. It all can affect what happens out here on the platform. Big time.
I mean, this is Lucy's strength. She is the best female deadlifter in the world.
Queen of deadlift.
Doing things that I never, ever thought were possible.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing to watch her just keep pushing that. Pushing. It's amazing.
Opening lift for Lucy Underdown, 641 pounds, 291 kilos.
All right, Lucy, where are we going today?
Right?
All right. We're going to clearly go up from here. 641.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Looks like an empty barbell for Lucy Underdown.
Oh man. Every time. Just so fun to watch the omelet being pushed every single time.
Game on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was so fast. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Amazing, ridiculous. She's like repping 660 in her gym for
Yeah, I
just
know.
for fun.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Jennifer Lyle is going to go for an Arnold Strongwoman record on her next attempt. 681 pounds, 309 kilos. This is her second attempt.
Well, her opener looked really strong.
Which is kind of cool, actually, because
Yeah.
she knows she's got second no matter what. So
Yeah.
go for broke.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Go after it.
And
That's
she's
the
gonna.
fun.
And this means she is pushing Lucy. Lucy has no choice but to come out and match or beat her,
Yeah.
which is gonna set a record.
Yeah.
So she's basically like, you know what? You come and get me.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, they both do, but
Yeah.
especially Lucy wants to win this show.
Absolutely.
You know, so she has to get the maximum points on her lift. That's been her lift.
This is her.
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and
Count on
Underdown
those. Yeah.
could win this with one lift.
Yeah. If she,
Yeah,
Possibly.
exactly. Yeah.
That's big for her.
Yeah. Yeah.
oh yeah. If she.
You're taking a gamble.
Misses this.
The way her opener looked, I think this is going to go. But it's always a gamble, taking a big jump.
Well, if Lyle hits this, it will be a record. But she might only hold it for a matter of minutes, because if she makes this lift, Lucy Underdown's going to come out at 686.
So rad.
This kind of feels like when you play chess and all you've got left is your king and you're just trying to move it
Yeah,
around and
move it,
avoid being...
yep. Oh yeah.
Well, having the heaviest opener, Lucy put herself in the driver's seat
Yeah.
to sit back and watch everyone. That's one of the advantages of coming out that heavy.
Well, and this is a quick turnaround. This is a she
It's
just
gonna be a
pulled.
quick turnaround, yeah.
She just pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure looking at it, coming in here, they would have expected Andrea and maybe Olga, somebody else to be in the mix here too, to kind of,
Yep.
probably not just the two of them.
681 pounds, 309 kilos. This would be an Arnold Classic
Everybody's on their
record. And there it is.
Nice.
That's so awesome. I love it.
That's a solid pull. I think she has more.
Yeah. That was incredible.
But Lucy Underdown still has some work to do. And for now, Jennifer Lyle is the record holder.
This is so fun to watch Lucy be pushed.
Yeah.
Like this is such a fun, great combo right here. This is awesome. The pressure's on.
So from here on out, it's going to be record-breaking lifts for these two women. In Columbus, Ohio, is 681 goes up, no problem for Jennifer Lyle.
That was only her second. So can we see multiple
We could.
records
I
here
think we will.
for second and third lifts?
That was incredible.
Last year we saw the world record and we saw it fall. It could happen again because now
And now Lucy Underdown
All right. Here we
looks to
go.
take away first place and the record from Lyle at 686,
Everybody's up.
311 kilos.
Look at this crowd. Oh,
This is
Everyone on their feet here.
well, you're watching history here.
yes, it is.
Come on, Lucy. Let's see it. Lock in. Oh,
And that is good, and another record-breaking performance.
Goodness,
game on.
686.
Let's go.
this is incredible.
Let's go. Two world records within a few minutes of each other.
That was incredible.
Underdown and Lyle just exchanging haymakers in here. Lyle still has one lift remaining.
This is like, all right, where do you want to go next?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Good for 7?
Oh, yeah, the way that
Oh, my
moved,
goodness.
yeah. Especially when she was off the floor.
Yeah, that was.
That's kind of the big tell sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of lifters, if they didn't get it past your knees, you're going to finish it. And her from the ground to the knees was really good. Like that, look at this. That was solid.
So all she has to do is choose at least 1 pound heavier than what Lyle does,
Yeah, yeah,
because she's already won if
Exactly.
Lyle misses.
yeah.
Well, Lyle's going to jump up to 701 pounds.
Wow.
That's 318 kilos. 20-pound jump from her prior lift.
Let's go. Game on.
Young ladies, are you watching this?
Yeah.
This is what dreams are made of right here. This is showing you what's possible. So cool. Would you have ever thought this, ever?
No. And raw, no deadlift suits. Yeah.
This is insane.
That we would see multiple lifts at, this range.
It's like giving me goosebumps just watching this. This is incredible.
Just saw Jan Todd talking to Jennifer Lyle.
Got her a little emotional right there.
Yeah. Don't make her cry, Jan. She's going to lift this first, then you can make her cry.
Well, I think throughout this competition, too, you were just talking about it. The incredible now is starting to seem somewhat pedestrian for these athletes. Jen Lyle, third and final attempt, 701 pounds, 318 kilos.
Let's go.
And trying to put the pressure again on Lucy Underdown.
Oh, the pressure's on.
That last one looked strong. All right, let's go.
What a performance from Jen Lyle. 681 is going to be her top score. Lucy Underdown has won this event at 686.
That was tough. That was a quick turnaround.
That was quick.
For getting into big numbers like that, that was a quick turnaround. Honestly, I know it's tough with the crowd and in the comp mode. They only give so much time, but I think I'd like to see a little more time to see if you had a little better go at that.
For that weight? Absolutely.
Yeah, that way, yeah. This takes a little more recovery time than.
But that was just so impressive.
But, yeah.
Jennifer,
but these
so impressive.
two records back to back like that.
Lucy Underdown does not need the lift.
She doesn't.
She's going to do it anyway.
Is she?
Oh. 701.
Let's go.
Do it for the crowd, Lucy.
Come on,
How
Lucy,
could you
let's
not?
go.
Look at this crowd.
Yeah.
How could you not do it right now?
Once you talk about it, raises your level right here.
Oh, right here.
Let's go, Lucy. Come on, let's see it.
And this lift is going to be documented from about 1,000 different angles as everyone recording this moment.
Every phone in the air.
You want to talk about history? This is history right here.
701 pounds.
You will always be the first ever when you do stuff like this.
Yep.
318 kilos, 701.
All right, Lucy, lock in. Let's go.
Let's go.
And a four, it is for Lucy Underdown.
I want to see a fourth. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. The queen.
The queen of deadlift. Yep, that was, don't forget it, ladies. I'm still the queen.
You can chase, but I am the queen. Yeah.
Yep.
I love it.
Just a reminder of what you're chasing. Wow.
I love it.
What a statement from Lucy Underdown.
That was solid.
701 pounds.
She is an inspiration for a lot of women right now.
You just increased it by 25 pounds. How good did that lift feel?
That felt amazing. I felt like I probably had another 10, 15 kilos in me. So it'd be good to come back next year and have this battle with Jen, because there is no doubt that she's going to come back better and stronger next year. And you can't take any credit away from her. She's broken the record twice today as well. So it's such an amazing time for this sport. I'm so excited, and I couldn't be more proud of all the girls out here that we're competing with today.
So Lucy,
for making me a fan of lifting again. It's just I don't know how else to say it, but that might have been the greatest women's lift of all time. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. The deadlift is my event, and I want to keep it that way for a long, long time. But I know that I'm getting older, and these girls are coming up behind me, so I've got to put my mark down whilst I'm still here, and that is what I'm here to do.
All right. You're not getting older, you getting better.
Woo! World record holder and the winner of $1,000, courtesy of Steve White, the legend, Lucy Underdown.
Bro, that was so good.
Lucy Underdown opening it up with an event win and a competition record. One more look at it, 701 pounds, 318 kilos.
Look how solid this was, too. I think it was better than the last one.
Yeah. Like she said, she still had another 20, 30 pounds in her.
100%.
Incredible.
She would have pulled a 720 right there, the way that moved. Which is insane to talk about.
Well, and to watch, you know, world record went down multiple times today.
Yeah, multiple times, and 701 is massive, and it was still easy, still had more.
Underdown's lift is going to be good for 10 points. Jennifer Lyle will finish in second, and it's Olga Lashuk. Valuable points for her as she moves on in this competition. And our defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo, down there in 7th place. So 5 events to go for the women. Coming up next, stay with us, everybody. The men take on the Elephant Bar Deadlift as our coverage of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic continues. Opening day of competition at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic continues. We have already seen record-breaking performances from the women. The men are up next in the elephant bar deadlift, and for the official introductions, let's go down to the competition floor and Matt Eisman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. I'm Matt Eisman alongside the man who won this event when it was first contested back in 2002, Mark Henry. Now we have 9 athletes who are ready to go, spill their blood, sweat, and tears. But what did you guys think of the women's competition there in the deadlift? 3 world records set, 701 pounds lifted. Mark, the men have a high bar to match.
After that competition, I hope that we see what we saw last year, which was a lot of men that came out here trying to take it. So let's go.
Are you ready to meet the athletes who will be competing for the 2026 Arnold Strongman Championship? Then first up, 32 years old, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall, 390 pounds from Tucson, Arizona, the 2023 World's Strongest Latino, Austin Andrade, better known as Smash.
And next up, at 6'2", 340 pounds, he was the world's strongest firefighter in 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Burton.
Hailing from Franklin, North Carolina, standing 6 feet 3 inches and 359 pounds, finished 3rd place in the most recent Strongest Man on Earth. He is the assistant strength and conditioning coach for University of Delaware, which is why his nickname is the Coach, Tom Evans.
A 2024 amateur Arnold Strongman champion, ladies and gentlemen, at 6'5", 340 pounds, from San Antonio, Texas, Nick Gordio.
He is the hitman. Next up, 30 years old, out of Eatonville, Washington, 6 feet tall, 300. Last year, he was 2nd in this competition by just 2.5 points. 3 times he's been America's strongest man, known as the Mad Hatter, large legs, Lucas Hatton.
Three-time Rogue Invitational champion, 23 World's Strongest Man runner-up, but most importantly, the 3-time reigning, defending Arnold Strongman champion from Ontario, Canada, Mitchell the Moose Hooper.
Out of Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, standing 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 405 pounds, reigning North America's strongest man, Big Bryce Johnson.
And this man has been the Maz Wrestling champion. He's been a Rogue Invitational champion. He has been an Arnold Strongman champion. And he's been the 19 World's Strongest Man. 6'3", 330 pounds, the Dragon, Martins Lisi.
finally, standing 6'4", 375 pounds from Lumberton, Texas, the runner-up at the 25 Rogue Invitational, the 21 and 22 Shaw Classic champion, the man known as the Big Thicket, Trey Mitchell! Ladies and gentlemen, these 9 men are going to spill their blood, sweat, and tears on this stage over 6 events over the next couple days. Are you excited to see them compete? One more time for the gentlemen of the 26 Arnold Strongman Championship. Gentlemen, we will send you back to get ready for the deadlift. You guys can head on back and start getting loose. Well, Mark, we said it. These are some big boys, but they have big shoes to fill after what we just saw with the women's deadlift. Martine
It is the opening event for the men of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic, the Elephant Bar Deadlift. Thanks for being with us, everybody, inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland with Lawrence Chalet and Jerry Pritchett. 9 of the strongest men in the world are here to compete, and all of them are chasing Mitch Hooper, who looks to be the 4-time Arnold Classic champion. But the Dragon is back. Martins Licis is here. Trey Mitchell is a man who can put some pressure on our defending champion, and Lucas Hatton has performed well here in the past as well.
Yeah, what a lineup. I mean, 8 absolute tanks of Americans battling our Canadian champion. Is he going to be good enough to hold off these 8 incredible athletes? We're kicking things off with the deadlift. Jerry, the women just did amazing then. The men have to perform here.
They've got to step up because women just raised the bar for what the crowd expects to see this weekend. So, and I think we're going to see some great lifts out of this. I'm excited to see Martine's back, and everybody's chasing Hooper. Hooper's looked, and obviously he's dominated. He looks in great shape coming in here as well, and it's going to, all these guys are going to have the work cut out for them.
Elephant bar deadlift is the same as it has always been here at this competition. The athletes will get 3 attempts to establish their max weight. The weight on the bar will never go down, and each athlete will have a 60-second window in which to complete his lift.
Big crowd from the cheer just because the the deadlift record holder has just turned up. Hafthor Bjornsson in the crowd.
Let's talk about the keys to success here.
Yeah, you know, just same as the women. You know, you have to have smart openers because, like, again, we're going to have 2 tiers here. We're going to have like a lower tier and an upper tier, and you're going to need to know where you're at and come in accordingly. Because if you're going to be in that 950 to 1,000 range, you're going to want to open up pretty close to it. Because if not, if you open it at 850, you're going to sit for a long time.
Yeah, getting that number selection is really vital. You only have 3 lifts. You want to put yourself in the driving seat by getting quite a heavy first lift so you're ahead of people and you can sit back and watch what people do. It takes a bit of pressure off.
I would say Lucy showed that big time. You know, she came out at her heaviest opener, and it put her in the driver. She could just keep chipping.
That battle with Lucy and Jennifer was unbelievable. If the men can be half as good as that, we're going to see an entertaining deadlift battle.
Yeah.
Andrew Burton will be the first man out. This is his first appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, opening it up at 776 pounds, 352 kilos.
Andrew, winner of the Pro-Am last year, winning that contest qualified him to compete in this incredible lineup. The 2023 World's Strongest Firefighter. Let's see how the nerves are with this first lift. Easy lift, just fine. Good opener for Burton.
You know, we were talking about earlier with a couple of the new women we had, like Kate and Jackie, how important is for them, you know, a little different strategy for the first time here. Is they want to get that lift out on the platform, in front of the crowd, on this bar. If they haven't touched this bar before, you know, different than a veteran that's been here and knows what the bar and the crowd and everything is dialed in, you know.
Yeah. He made that lift look really, really easy. Good to get that first opening lift out the way.
Yeah.
You know, but clearly has a lot more in him there.
So sometimes it's smart for them to come in a little lower just to get a feel for the bar.
Well, he's never been here before. A lot of these guys have lifted on the bar before.
Yeah.
He wants to get a feel of it.
Yeah.
Now he should be able to make a decent jump on his second lift.
And Nick Guardione is going to be up next. He's going to open up at 781 pounds, 354 kilos.
I think we're going to see a few different battles, and I can see Nick and Andy having a good battle.
Yeah.
There's going to be other people that are going to be close, and it is important to get as many points as you can on the board after this first event.
Absolutely. Yeah, 'cause this obviously starts off the weekend here, so it's important. You don't like. We looked on the women, you know, Inez is starting from a deficit now almost.
Yes.
You know, becoming in 7th.
So Nick Guardione competed here last year.
Took 9th place in 2025. Looking to improve on that here in 2026. Opening lift 781.
Good lift there.
Solid opening.
What do you think about those like mini lifts he does before his actual attempt?
I never cared for him. I don't like the waste of energy of that kind of pump talk. Even some that do Hannah did it. It works for them.
Some people, yeah, you do see different
off
techniques,
the ground,
don't you?
You know, at the knees. I never liked it because to me it's a waste of energy.
Yes.
Well, Andrew Burton is going to come out for his second of 3 attempts as you take another look at Guardione's opener. We're going to jump up to 816 pounds, 370 kilos for Burton.
Sometimes, you know, it depends on the lifter. I think some lifters need that for the mental to kind of psych themselves up for the lift.
Yeah, it builds that confidence, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So Andy, this is the interesting thing as well, because the weight doesn't come down. We're not going to see some guys come in till much, much later. So these early guys are going to have to follow themselves quite regularly. Then it doesn't give them very long rest between lifts.
It can be tough and hard to see maybe their maximum out of them when they have short rest, kind of following each other. And it really, other than going back and forth with each other, it really takes all the strategy out of, for them going against anybody else that they haven't seen their opener yet. Yeah. Where there could be someone sitting there that's maybe not opening too much higher than what they're going to finish with on their third that they could have chipped and got ahead of, you know, but.
That's the pressure of the way they run this event.
Yeah, but just, the way it is with Rising Bar.
Here comes Andy Burton. So 816 pounds, second lift.
Only been a professional competitor for just a couple years. He started his career in 2024. For a guy like Burton, who's making his first appearance here, what's a successful show look like for him?
He's got to be focusing on personal PBs. I mean, this is actually a PB attempt he's going for now on the deadlift, but looking at his opener, I expect him to pull it quite comfortably. He's a good athlete. You know, he's used to saving people on a daily basis. The man works full-time, very, very hard as a firefighter. Very fit athlete. I think we're going to see good events like the stone to shoulder, the stone into the drags, the sandbag carry. That's where he'll excel. These power events are where he's lacking a little bit at this point. But a good, solid lift there. And as I said, that is
solid.
actually a PB.
That was solid. He had more than that.
370 kilos, 816 pounds. Good for the rookie.
Well, he said, Laws, working full-time as a firefighter where he has to stay fit, he can't be 370 pounds like some of these guys.
No,
he still has to be able to fit and move and run in the building, burning buildings.
Nick Guardione is now going to come back out for his second of 3 attempts as he will add 5 pounds to the barbell to go up to 821. Guardione is set for his second of 3 attempts, now at 821 pounds, 372 kilos.
To Guardione, showing that experience he's got here from competing last year, he's trying to just stay ahead of the rookie. And it's a smart decision. He's putting the pressure on him to kind of force himself to lift more.
I mean, at least get one more point out of this. Because he has some other events this weekend that could be decent events for him.
I think realistic, these two know they're fighting for 8th and 9th place on this event, barring catastrophe from some of the other athletes. We have some huge deadlifters to come. And I think we could see Burton and Guardione do their third lifts before we see anyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, with the list of athletes we have here, it's very likely that these two will be out time we see our next opening.
But I see both of these guys excelling in the same type of events. They're both athletic, they both move well with weights. They just both lack a bit of that brute power right now. Still need a few more years in the gym.
Yeah, still working on static. I think later today when we get into the tombstone, Nick has done some really heavy sandbag work, sandbag to shoulder, which should be a good carryover for the stone.
That's a harder lift there.
And he has
Guardione.
821, 372 kilos. Good.
Too
Believe it or
much
not,
more there.
this guy ran cross country in high school. Well, that's a much different physique.
He's changed.
Yeah.
I've seen the pictures of when he was doing his running. He has changed a lot over the last few years.
Not a lot of running now.
Not so much.
Just with heavy weight for 60 feet.
Just that lockout, a little bit harder there for Nick, but still a good solid lift.
Yeah. It really pulled his shoulders down on the start. It made that lockout a little harder to try to get rolled back into. It's going to be tough when it opens you up off the floor like that. It really makes the lockout difficult.
Yeah, you've got to maintain position, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, Tom Evans is getting set to make his opener. 831 pounds on the barbell, 377 kilos. The man is making his third appearance here at the Arnold Classic.
There's been a fair bit of talk about Thomas Evans coming into this show. He's not really the athlete people hype up and talk about, but he's looked extremely good in his training. And he is one of those guys who just quietly goes about his work, and when it comes to events, he performs well.
Yeah, I really think he could be a dark horse this weekend. He's a guy that, I know with his training, he really puts the events together in training. He trains all the events to be as efficient as possible. And his static is coming up, his deadlift is slowly coming up, his overhead has come up big time.
Very good, yes. Yeah, I've seen some of his training videos on the log, which we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah.
He is looking very strong. One thing with his deadlift, he's very explosive. So normally with these lighter weights, they absolutely fly up. He does sometimes when it gets heavier, you see that kind of over the knees. It just kind of hits him and slows down. But I expect this to move quickly. Just like that.
Easy.
He's one of those guys, though. He makes it look easy until it's too hard.
Yeah.
831, good for Evans in his opening attempt. Nick Guardione is getting set to make his third and final attempt. They're going to add 15 pounds to Evans' lift and move it up to 846. Not much to say there about Tom Evans. It's
just nice, solid
routine
opener.
perfect.
Yep. We say it each year, but it's a beautiful bar, isn't it?
Yeah. This whole setup with the bar, the plates, so much time in all of that. And it's just every year, it's a beautiful piece out there.
I'm glad you brought that up because we're so used to seeing this stuff here, how good it looks that we almost take it for granted.
Yeah. Yeah, and the amount of machining hours in each one of those plates is just massive.
Nick Guardione making his way back to the platform for the third and final time, making a 25-pound jump from his prior lift. His last lift was 821 pounds, now going up to 846, 384 kilos.
Nick Guardione ditching the long locks that he had last year. But his deadlift has already surpassed what he pulled in 2025. Can he add to his total so far? 846 pounds, final lift for the Texan.
There you go, Nick. Finish strong.
See a few of those almost fake lifts that he'll go for beforehand, and then he will drive. See if he can get it over the knees. It's coming up. It's good.
There we go.
Can he hitch from that position?
Finish it. Come on, Nick. Finish it. There you go. Go through.
Oh, he's running.
Good fight. Good fight.
What an effort from Guardione.
Huge lift.
Let's go!
And that's what it means to him.
We're here, baby! Now it starts! Let's go!
Yes, sir. That's the weight that I failed miserably last year, so to come back and clear that, that's a good sign. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. That's my worst event out of the way. Now the show starts. Let's get it going, guys.
The Hitman, Nick Guardione. I love seeing an athlete
So
fire.
clearly coming in stronger this year, making the 846 pounds. You can see what it meant to him. Sometimes it is just about that personal challenge. You can see that's fired him up for the rest of the comp. He knows he's got good events to come. He may well come last on this event, but that mental boost is going to help going forwards.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big mental battle. If he knew it was not his best event anyways, he's going to be the bottom tier. But if he can hit a big PR like that, it's just a confidence boost. And what it does to your overall attitude going to the rest.
Because there's a big difference between finishing 8th in an event off a missed lift and 8th in an event off a lift that you maybe shouldn't have made but did.
100%. Because just getting those big lifts, like look at that. That's a high right there.
That's a PB for him. So he knows already he's stronger than he was last year.
Andrew Burton will be making his third and final attempt. We're jumping up 10 pounds to 856, 388 kilos.
Andrew's 816 looked really well.
Moved really well. I think he's capable of this. He needs to get himself strapped in, use the leg power that he's got, keep that chest high, and like you mentioned earlier, maintain position. We want to make sure those hips don't shoot up.
Yeah, those hips down, the shoulders back. That way he's in a position to lock this thing up.
It's moving.
There you go.
There you go. Good lockout.
Huge.
And he maintained that position in the lower position. It made the lockout much stronger.
Absolutely.
Yeah, one thing you notice about him too, grip is much wider.
Yeah.
Why would an athlete employ something like that?
I mean, sometimes it just would feel stronger.
Yeah.
Like I always felt stronger wide like that. I would get a lot of like, oh, you're not using the whip of the bar or whatever, but I felt so much stronger that wide that I didn't care about the whip of the bar, like on a regular belly bar.
You were notorious for having a wide stance and grip as well.
Yes, I felt so much more powerful because I could felt like I could get my legs and hips into the lift more and really try to turn it into a push instead of, you think everybody's pull, you yank.
And he is very simple. I mean, Jerry was one of the best deadlifters of all time, but Andrew is a strong-legged athlete, very good leg strength,
really
good
like
squatter,
his,
and he's utilizing that leg power to get the most out of his lift.
Well, if you look, like his position off the floor stayed so well, then like you said, Laws, it made the lockout so much better. Like if you look, Nick kind of lost position off the floor and then had to do that hard grind to lock out. And those can take a lot out of you.
Well, Tom Evans coming out for his second attempt. We've only seen 3 men lift so far. Evans jumping up to 881 pounds, nearly 400 kilos for him.
Yeah, this is a big lift now. We're into the 400 kilo mark.
Yeah.
And I know Tom has been putting some serious work into his deadlift. When he originally hit the scene, he wasn't a great deadlifter. It's improving every contest that we see.
And that was fast. Yeah, because a few years ago, that would have been his top end lift.
Absolutely.
Second of 3 attempts, good for Tom Evans at 881 pounds.
Do you feel like you had a lot left?
Oh yeah. I mean, the first 2 are warm-up. Let's save it for the last one. See what we got.
All right, let's go.
Well, that was a great lift. What do you reckon he's going to come back with? Because he's going to want to see what other athletes do now.
Yeah, you're going to sit and watch. Yeah, I see. That's why I felt he actually came in a little low.
Yes.
For the range that I would have expected him in, and he looks like he's going to be in that range.
The way that moved, that should have been his open.
Yes, 100%. And now he's got to sit and wait to see what some other guys do. So, he comes out, as maximum points as he can here. Because if he calls it, too soon.
It's so different to other shows that we see where, like a last man standing deadlift, where they just follow the next weight and the next weight.
Yeah.
When it's 3 attempts and you have to select the weights yourself, there's a lot more tactics to it than just being the strongest.
Yeah, 3 attempts on a rising bar system where there's not rounds. Yeah, it's much harder to strategize.
Bryce Johnson will make his first appearance on the platform. Opening lift at 886 pounds at 402 kilos.
Bryce is another new athlete here. Been doing really well at North America's and Strongest Man on Earth. Good showing at the Rogue last year.
He had a great year in 2025. He's really put himself on the international scene.
Yeah.
Lots of people saying he reminds them of Brian Shaw.
Yeah,
young Brian.
Brian Shaw, yeah. He's just frame. He's got so much room to put on size. That frame.
Saw him compete at the Rogue Invitational. Finished 5th in 2025, and there is Bryce Johnson.
Good lift there for Bryce on his open.
886.
Yeah, like Law said, he had a great year last year. Between North America's and Strongest Man on Earth, the Rogue, he had a great Giants Live performance.
He's another dark horse, I think. Someone that should be pretty consistent across the board.
And he's one that I think in another year or two we're going to see even bigger things from.
Agreed.
He's going to keep maturing into strength here.
Well, as big as he is already, like you said, he's got a frame that he can still put some quality size onto.
Yeah.
He's going to gain in experience. The more big competitions he does, he is potentially a future champion for sure.
I believe he's got JF coaching him.
Not a bad person to have on your
he's
side.
got a good coach there, yeah.
And speaking of champions, Martins Leetsies is set to make his first attempt.
The Dragon.
So good to see Martins back competing.
First time since 2024 that he's been here. Won this competition in 2022.
Especially a healthy Martins. You can just tell by looking at him.
He looks good, doesn't he?
Yeah, you tell he feels good. He's confident. His training's went really well. He's had a really, really solid progression here.
We were talking yesterday, actually, and about 2 months ago, I was watching his training thinking, I can't see him doing that well. But he has peaked perfectly. He's come in, the last couple of weeks of training have looked fantastic. And if his body holds together, he's a man that knows how to win.
His plan has went really well, the way he's like kind of really slow build. And I think it's going to be better for him, like injury-wise, because he's kind of slowly conditioned up. Loz, it's tough. Like when you've already been there, you want to go back to those weights fast.
So hard mentally, isn't it?
Your body still needs that slow condition back up to him.
Absolutely. And that's what you see. You see when people have a break, they do try to come back too quickly, and the body just isn't ready for it, and that's when the injuries happen. Martins has been smart. He's opening pretty heavy here on 9:06.
Watch he did a YouTube Live about 2 weeks ago, and he doubled 9:03 really well.
So we should be seeing this move well. He's a very nice technical lifter.
Yeah.
He will maintain position.
Oh, 100%.
Opening lift for the Dragon. 906 pounds, 411 kilos.
Back in 2019, he pulled 440 kilos on this bar. So we know he's capable of big numbers. Let's see what shape he's in.
Kick it off here.
So many fans have been looking forward to the return of the Dragon.
There you go, Martins. Lock in. Nice.
Smooth.
That's a good opener for Litzis.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Solid pull. Smooth, and Martins is a deadlifter too that you can't judge him on the speed of the lift.
He's not like Thomas Evans, who's explosive.
No.
He is a much smoother, steady puller. He can almost pull the same speed with every rep.
Yeah, he'll pull 950 at that same speed, you know, and but it's hard to judge.
He's one of those guys, sometimes you see him in the gym, that first rep is hard, but then he just keeps pulling it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he did a couple weeks ago on that 903. The first rep looked about like that did, and then the second rep flew.
It's quite common to see that, isn't it? You do see the second rep is sometimes easier.
Yeah.
Lucas Hatton, who finished second here in 2025. Set for his opening lift, looking to match Martins Litzis. It's 906 pounds, 411 kilos.
This could be an interesting battle with these two on deadlift because I feel like they're going to be very close.
Agreed.
So it's going to be, I think, a bit of a chess match on, you know, who can just outdo the other one by just a few pounds to get that point, extra point.
Lucas's top pull last year was 926 pounds, so only 20 pounds off what he pulled last year. He says he's in the best shape of his life, and that's pretty strong off the floor. A little bit of a hitch, but it was comfortable all the way through.
I don't know if you've watched much of his training, but he's built that ramp into it. Not like a Poundstone did.
You do see people that train that way.
Yeah, I even see him do rack deads now where he just trains it into a ramp.
He uses that leg drive to get it over the knees, resting point, pushes the knees forward, and then uses the quads again to lock the weight out.
Yeah.
You see a number of strongmen that adopt that technique. Powerlifters hate it. The traditionalists, they're like, you got to use your hamstrings and glutes.
Yeah.
But he's maximizing the most he can with his strengths.
Yeah. Well, because, you know, for a traditional technical deadlift, he doesn't have the best leverages.
Yes.
You know, really.
Well, he's built to press, isn't he?
Yeah. So he's got to do what he has to get the most.
He does have some tremendously strong legs.
He's got, giant legs, very strong legs, big squatter. Incorporates a lot of different squat variations into his training.
Third and final attempt for Tom Evans, making a 5-pound jump from Litzis and Hatton, going up to 911 pounds, 413 kilos.
This will be a good weight for Tom.
This will be a PB. 905, as we can see on the screen, is his personal best. So looking to do a 6-pound PB.
Well, after Evans' attempt, we'll have 6 men remaining in the competition, and 3 of them haven't even lifted yet.
Yeah, the big 3 on the deadlift.
There you go.
Still to come.
Nice.
And that is good for Evans. Perfect 3 for 3.
That was good. Good lift.
Good lifting.
Good lift. And I think a smart call. He had probably a few more pounds than that, but he's already in PB range.
It's asked the question, isn't it now? He's asking Bryce and Lucas and Martins, okay, if you can do more than this, then fair enough. But I'm putting that pressure on you to respond. And I think before this contest, probably all of us would predict Hooper, Andrade, and Trey Mitchell as the big 3 when it comes to the deadlift.
Yeah, I think they'll be our top 3 battle in there. Good solid pull for Tom here.
And you can really see, Jerry, what you were talking about with the women the first time we talked about it with the men, how those weights kind of orbit.
And you're going to see that more and more as we start climbing into more higher in the 9s here. That bar just starts coming alive more and more as we get closer to 10, and then 10, over 1,000, it really comes alive.
And the reason is, the bar, in terms of the bar length to the collars, is the same as a normal deadlift bar. But the actual collars where the weight's going is much, much longer. So as the weight gets heavier, that weight gets further and further away, and that's when you start to see...
Well, you've got those plates that are 2 inches wide, so each plate is out further than you would have like on a normal kilo set, or a competition set. So the weights keep growing out, and it kind of creates that, with that long 3-foot collar, it creates that kind of gyro almost where
it almost acts differently once you start getting over the 900, 950 pounds.
For every other plate that goes on there, it just keeps changing that bar.
Opening lift for Austin Andrade, 916 pounds, 415 kilos. The man who finished 4th place at this competition last year. And that is good for Austin.
That was solid. He had a little bit of bobble off the floor. You notice his shoulders rocked forward, his hips rose a little bit. He had to rock back to finish that. I mean, that's something. I mean, it's just a little
He'll
position.
want to correct it as the weights go up.
Absolutely.
He has so much power, doesn't he?
That's one that'll shut down a top end lift. Just that out of it. He's strong enough at that weight to compensate and recorrect it. But you know, you get top end weight, those are hard to recorrect.
Loves the power events, this man.
Yeah. Yeah, big static guy.
This type of show is his show, isn't it? The Arnold's where it's super heavy.
Trey Mitchell is ready for his opening lift. 926 pounds.
Trey Mitchell says he's coming in strong with the deadlift. He's always strong.
Yeah, especially on his static. His static the last couple of years is just between his deadlift and his pressing is really come up to an elite level.
And obviously, Trey it's amazing to think that Trey has never been on the podium at the Arnold's.
Yeah.
Best placing is 4th, but it's always been the frame carry that has cost him big points.
Yeah.
This year, no frame carry. He's got to feel like he's got a chance.
Yeah.
420 kilos, 926 pounds. First of 3 lifts. Trey Mitchell.
So should be routine. His best is 1,036 pounds. Locks in. Big deep breath and he will drive up.
And that is good for Big Tex.
Gets the opening lift.
Wasn't as smooth as I thought it was going to be from Trey. But Trey is one of the ones that's kind of hard to judge.
He is.
A lot of
I
his
was
lifts
thinking
look
the same. I think like yourself, I was kind of thinking it was going to move a bit quicker.
Yeah.
But he is a methodical lifter. He's not an explosive lifter. And it's so important just getting those nerves out of the way, get that first lift done.
Yeah.
Puts himself on top of the leaderboard for now.
Bryce Johnson is going to make his second of 3 attempts. He was good at 886 pounds, now moving up to 926 to match Trey Mitchell. Right now, Mitchell Hooper is the only man who has yet to lift.
We see this regularly from Mitch as well. He will try and come in as heavy as possible so he can sit back and watch what the opposition is doing.
And Mitch is going to want to put himself, like Lucy did, in the driver's seat to see what everybody else is doing, to see what he has to do, because he could potentially just do 1 or 2 lifts. And
I was actually really pleased to see Lucy go for that 700 because I thought maybe she would just take the points.
Yeah.
But she was feeling strong today. I mean, she had more than that. You know.
Nice.
Bryce gets it.
Good pull.
Second lift good for Johnson at 926.
Pull.
Bryce looking strong.
Staring down the judges, making sure the hand came down, got the good lift. Big Bryce does it again. And the blue crew.
Well, now Mitch Hooper is getting set for his opening attempt.
Take a look at Big Bryce here.
Weight's going to go up to 936 pounds for the Moose, but take another look at Bryce Johnson's second attempt.
Legs shaking, but still not a problem. Locks it out. Good lift there from the big American.
It's going to be good points for Bryce.
Well, the king of the deadlift isn't competing here this year, but he is in attendance. Half-throw Bjornsson sitting next to Jan Todd, front row. How would you like to be the guy that has the seat behind him?
That is definitely the worst seat.
These are the best seats ever. Second row. Oh.
It's a shame that Halford's not here this year, but he is. I'm sure he'll be back maybe next year.
Yeah.
Well, he and Mitch Hooper usually are going toe-to-toe at this point in the event.
I think even Mitch would admit that Thor is the man when it comes to deadlifting, but Mitch is incredibly good at putting points on the board and winning contests, and that is his goal here.
Well, we were talking about this yesterday. It's just the consistency with him. And if you're going to beat him, not only do you have to beat him, but you have to hope. You need help because he doesn't rarely finish. He rarely finishes outside the top 3.
That's why he's such a good champion. There really isn't many opportunities to take points away from him. Even if you can beat him on event, he's there, 2nd or 3rd place. I mean, Martin's list is very similar in that vein. They're athletes that just make sure they keep applying the pressure. And this lift, if he opens up strong, will apply that pressure to the likes of Trey Mitchell, Lucas Hatton, and the rest of the field.
936 pounds, 425 kilos. For the man who's looking to become the 4-time Arnold Strongman Classic champion.
That puts him into some rarefied atmosphere if he can do that. There's a lot to do this weekend to make that happen, but he has the opportunity, and it starts off with this deadlift, 936 pounds. Let's see what kind of shape the Canadian athlete is in. Has his 2 daughters in the crowd watching him. He will want to do it for them.
Oh, yeah. That ups your level right there. Nice. Solid opener.
Good lift there. 3 white lights. And an appreciation there from the record holder. So everyone is lifted now. We're into a battle. So you've been in this situation, Jerry, many times. You've got that big opener on. What's going through your head? You get to look at what other people do when you kind of winning that first round, don't you?
Yeah. Well, Mitch is in the driver's seat now. He can sit back and watch everybody else's, 2nd and 3rds here to see how they're going to finish out, to see what he needs to go to. Because, looking at that, look really well. He could potentially make a nice jump on the 2nd and just have 2 lifts here.
Yeah, so just for people watching back home, the athletes have to give their numbers in quite quickly after the lift, but they can see what the lifters that have gone before have already put. So it allows you to think, all right, I'm just going to go 6 pounds heavier than that guy.
Yeah.
And that's where the advantage of coming in heavy early sets you up so well for an event like this.
All those other numbers on the board right now, you're looking at 3rd attempts and just a few other seconds.
Lucas Hatton is going to be up next for his 2nd of 3 attempts. His personal best in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. He hits this lift. He's going to beat that.
And this is a 2nd attempt. So he's clearly coming in strong, feeling confident after that first deadlift.
Opened at 906, and that was no problem. Now 936 pounds to match Mitch Hoover, 425 kilos.
His opener looked really strong. I would expect this to move well.
Yeah, we're going to see that hitch technique, but that leg power that he has will just blast that weight off the floor, and if he gets it over the knees, he'll just compose, readjust, and focus on the lockout.
Yeah, he's definitely a lifter. If he can get it over his knees, he'll finish it.
Agreed. Nice lift from Lucas.
Good lift.
936 in the bag, and he still has 1 more attempt.
And Lucas believes he can win this year. He is coming in shape, already hitting a PB on the deadlift. The strength is up. He's looking fitter than ever.
Bryce Johnson is going to be the next man out. He's on the right side of your screen. Moving up to 951 pounds. But first, another look at the personal best lift from Lucas Hatton, who just hit 936.
Nice. It's definitely slower off the floor on this one. You have to work hard to get it over the knees. But once that's over the knees, those knees push forward. That part is so easy for him.
Yeah, that's his battle, is to the knees or just over the knees. He's still off the floor isn't the best yet, but his lockout very strong, especially since he's built that ramp. It works really well for him.
Here are your standings right now, as now everyone has lifted. Burton, Guardione, Evans, and Johnson are about to be done as Johnson, but Guardione, Evans, and Burton have finished. Leetsies, Andrade, Mitchell, and Hooper all have 2 lifts remaining, and Hatton has 1.
He knows what he came here to do. He knows the standard that's set for him. He wants to live up to who he is. He's not here to worry about what everybody else is doing. He's locked in.
Bryce just waiting for his last attempt as they change the bar. It's getting loaded up, and he'll be ready to lift shortly.
951 pounds, 431 kilos for the Arnold Strongman Classic rookie. And as you mentioned, probably not the last time we're going to see this guy here.
Definitely not.
Well, with 951 pounds on the bar, time for his third.
Bryce is still like on the rise in the sport, so a lot of room to keep growing and getting stronger.
951 pounds is Big Bryce Johnson.
I think Bryce is going to do well at this contest. He's going to be pretty solid, I think, in each of them. I don't see any great weaknesses that he has.
No, this will be big points. He gets this here. This puts him in a good spot.
Certainly adds the pressure to the other athletes.
Yeah. Oh, Bryce. See it.
Final attempt.
There you go. Oh,
Nice.
Come on.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Gotta get those hips through up the knees.
Gets the down signal.
Great lift there.
951 for Bryce Johnson.
Good work.
Bryce worked hard for that. You could see that bar really kind of oscillating, pulling away from him. It was kind of trying to get away from the quads all the time.
Yeah.
He stuck with it, pulled really hard to lock that out. Good lift from Bryce Johnson. Maybe we can get a replay of that, but you'll be able to see what I was mentioning there.
I've always said it. Some of my heavy lifts on the Alpha bar is the only lifts I walk away with my calves.
The legs shaking, everything is moving.
Because everything's firing in the calves to keep you upright.
Look how much whip is on that bar.
Because not only is it shaking up and down, it's
here we go. This will be a great angle to see. Look at the legs bouncing off the quads there, especially around the knees. He's trying to kind of lock those hips out. Got to pull the knees back, keep pulling up those legs. And then the relief, he knows he's got it. Great lift from Bryce.
951 pounds to close out event number 1 for Bryce Johnson, and we are down to 5 men remaining, and the weight is going up to 971, and it looks like Martins Leetsies is going to be the next man out. This will be his second attempt. This is a big jump. He started at 906. Yeah, no big deal. Casual jump there.
This is a big jump.
Well, it's, you know, years ago, 50, 60-pound jumps were very common. And all of us probably did that. And Martins comes from that era. So
440 kilos.
This isn't something he hasn't done before.
No.
Well, it's not like this guy isn't a veteran competitor. He knows what he's doing out there.
Also, he's here to really challenge, and he knows he needs to pull this type of weight if he wants to be on the podium at the end of day 2.
Exactly.
Martins is not turning up at the Arnolds just to make up numbers.
No.
Now, this would be a personal best for him by 1 pound.
Yeah, this is a big, huge second lift.
971, 440 kilos for the Dragon. Second of 3 attempts.
Let's go, Martins. Come on.
If he gets this, he puts the foot down and reminds everyone he is back.
And back. Let's see it, Martins. Dig in.
He must be confident in himself to be going for this on a second lift. As you said, this is PB territory.
Oh, Martins, lock in.
What does the Dragon have? No, that's not going up.
No.
I thought it was a big jump. No.
Not going to happen.
He got us all excited there for a second or two.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's not going to be the start he wants, though.
Yeah, 9:06 right now, good enough for 7th place in the event.
In hindsight, that was a big gamble for him to go.
huge gamble, huge gamble.
We know he's not an explosive lifter, but the 9:06 didn't look fast.
Well, especially, I mean, he's had a great progression in training, but he's still, the highest number that I've seen from him was a double at 9:03.
Yeah, and you have to kind of think, although he's in great shape, he's not at his best yet.
No. And to make that kind of jump, personally, I think I would have wanted to pull to at least a 9:40, 9:50 in the gym.
Agreed.
To make that kind of jump on the
come for a 9:40 here on your second lift.
I thought he was going to be in the 9:30 to 9:40 range, honestly.
9:40 would have put him in a solid place still.
Yeah.
Lucas Hatton is set to come out for his 3rd and final attempt, and he's going to try to hit the weight that Leetsy's just failed at, 971, 440 kilos.
We have some of Lucas Hatton's family sat by us, and they are getting hyped up right now.
Yeah.
But if you're watching the athlete intros, he ran off the podium towards where we are, and it was to give his mom a hug before he went back. I say ran off the platform. A 3rd and final attempt for Hatton.
Here he comes. He looks like a man possessed this year.
We'll attack it.
And his personal best to start the day was 926. 971, 440 kilos.
They believe we're in for a battle. Lucas Hatton, he's been second here before. He wants the title. And the deadlift has improved a tremendous amount. Not quite enough for that today.
Still a personal best day for him.
Currently sat in 3rd, joint 2nd as it stands.
Martins Leetsy's now is going to come back out and try this weight for his 3rd and final attempt. Now remember, he can't drop down, so it's either this or nothing for him.
Yeah, I mean, not knowing what he felt on it, maybe there was something off that could be adjusted, but from what we saw, it doesn't look like it's
well, and I was going to ask that
Talking
question.
about Martins here.
Yeah.
It's not like that was a technique problem.
No, that was a strength issue.
Unless, there is times you feel something kind of off and you just can't push, the same. And there's no way we would know that, but more times than not, it's just not there, I hope it is. I hope it's there for Martins. He needs this. This is a big gamble. It needs to happen for him here.
It's very little time to recover from a failed attempt and come back and get it.
Well, now at what point do you start thinking about the rest of the competition here? Like, is this worth it for him to expend this effort when you still have 5 events?
Well, it's effort, it's risk, of take yourself out of the rest of the competition,
It's like we said, Martins doesn't turn up to make up numbers, so he probably feels the pressure that he has to go for something big like this. But sometimes you have to go with what you're capable of on the day. And right now, based off what we've seen on his first opener and that second attempt, I'll be amazed if this goes, Jerry.
Yeah. Oh, Martins, let's go. You want it. Go after it.
I hope I'm wrong. Come on, Martins.
Come on. You wanted it. You got to go get it.
Second attempt at this weight, his 3rd and final attempt for this opening event.
I think Martins is a very technically good lifter, so I didn't see him do anything wrong technically on that second attempt. He just didn't have the power. Now, he settles himself. Was there something off on that second attempt? The answer is no. It's just too heavy for now.
It's not there at all.
And he knows it. Bows down to the crowd. Great to see Martins back, but that's not the start he wanted.
No.
He will have some ground to make up, but he still has 5 events in which to compete.
Yeah, because I really think he could have been easily in that 936, 940 range. That would have put him in a great spot right now.
It's amazing that he went for that on his second.
I'm really surprised that he went that big without having pulled. Like if he'd been pulled something in training in that realm, then okay, then he knows he's there. But from what I've seen of his training, heaviest I saw was 903. And even the day he went 903, you could tell he was a bit in his head about it, like, because he's getting back in that range,
So Austin Andrade will be up next, his second of 3 attempts, jumping up to 976 pounds, and a man that you would expect to be competing for the win in this opening event.
Andrade will want as many points on this. I mean, he would have been thinking top 3 as a minimum, but he will want more. This is a big lift.
Nick Guardione trying to fire up Andrade.
Texas boys.
He is set. 976 pounds, 443 kilos. Second to 3 attempts for Austin Andrade. This to take the lead.
There you go, Austin.
He kind of looks like someone's taken his most favorite teddy bear and he's going to rip someone's head off. Look at the look on that man's face. There is no question in his head that this weight is going up. That is a look of a man that believes in himself. Austin Andrade, what have you got?
Let's go, Austin. See it.
Yes, look at that lift.
And that will count for Austin Andrade.
Powerful man.
976 pounds, the top lift we have seen so far. And now it gets serious.
Big lift there, Jerry.
Yeah, big lift. And either way, great points for Austin right now.
Huge.
We only have 3 men remaining. Trey Mitchell, Mitch Hooper are the other 2. Andrade's got 1 lift left. Mitchell and Hooper both have 2 remaining.
So strong off the floor, isn't it?
Very strong off the floor.
That actually looked better than his opening attempt as well.
Yeah, he's that opener. Like I said, he rocked forward a bit off the floor, and he had to readjust and get back on his heels. And that was much better position.
I've actually seen him fall before deadlifting.
Yeah.
He does kind of lose a bit of that balance at lockout, but so much strength.
They're going to add 5 pounds to the barbell as Mitch Hooper is ready for his second of 3 attempts. And we've talked a lot about just the legacy that this man has already established for himself. And if he were to become the 4-time champion, where does that put him in the conversation as far as the greatest of all time?
He's certainly put himself up there, but he's such a young man still. I think he may still be the youngest athlete in the lineup, which is quite scary. But he's certainly like top 5 now of greatest of all time, but with the potential to add so much more. I mean, already 3 Arnolds, 1 Worlds, 3 Rogue Invitational, strongest man on earth. He's won everything that there is to win. It's about legacy now. How much can he add to that? And he's in a good headspace right now. He's kind of got himself really enjoying lifting again.
Hooper was good at 936 pounds, now up to 981, 445 kilos for the Moose. The lone Canadian in this competition.
There's been a few memes about that leading up to this. We won't talk too much about them. You can go and search online. But he does feel he's up against 8 absolute beasts from America. Feels like he's on his own, representing the rest of the world. Can he start the deadlift off strong? I mean, Trey Mitchell is obviously feeling very confident because he is still not to come out for his second lift. But this puts Mitch into the driving seat once again. Good lift.
And that is good for Mitch Hooper. 2 for 2.
And he applies the pressure once again to Andrade and Trey Mitchell. I'm interested to see where Trey comes in now.
But Trey's going to be out next at 991.
Wow.
991.
450 kilos.
That's another big jump.
Yeah, a big jump, and he's been sitting there quite a while. And the same with Martinez, he sat there a long time before he went.
4 on the floor.
Mitch Hooper has one lift remaining. Hathor Bjornsson was just talking to the crowd here inside the building. He takes a seat in the front row. And now he will watch Trey Mitchell go after 991 pounds, 450 kilos for Big Tex. This is his second lift.
Look at the width of those shoulders and back.
You could show a movie on that guy's back.
Deadlift back, huh?
We always talk about how powerful Trey is. He's coming in with this is an intelligent pull for him. He's kind of, been notoriously poor with weight selection in the past. Well, this is going to put him in the driving seat. He's done what Mitch Hooper normally does. He's been able to sit back and watch. If he gets this, it puts the pressure on Andrade and Mitch Hooper to go out first.
Well, sometimes you get into like deadlift competition where it's instead of 3 attempts, it's last man standing, and Trey kind of has a bit of that workhorse where he just kind of gets better as he keeps going.
I've seen so many lifts, various different lifts, where he almost looks stronger as he gets heavier.
Let's go, Trey. Come on, let's see it.
Now let's see how smart he was. Is this the right selection? Yes, come on! No.
He's stuck, and it's not going to go on that opening attempt.
This is always hard. He's going to have taken a lot of energy out of himself. He needed it a few inches higher than those knees.
And not able to get it.
Second time. He does have a third attempt still, but now Andrade and Mitch can force him out again.
I
follow himself. He's not going to get the rest period.
I don't think it's there today.
I agree.
That was, watching his opener, I think that was like Martine's. It's too big of a jump. Too big of a jump.
So now if you're Andrade sitting at 976, do you try to just go out and hit that weight and gamble that Mitchell's not going to hit it again, or do you try to go above that?
I think you're safe would go at that weight, because I don't think, unless something drastic happens, Trey's just, he's not there today, I don't think.
Trey's going to struggle to come back in the time that he has.
Yeah.
Because either he's going to have to follow himself, or he's going to have to bump the weight up. If he bumps the weight up, there's no chance.
There's no chance.
Depends how long they give him to recover from that attempt. But that just looked a little bit too heavy.
It did.
So he has 90 seconds, does Trey Mitchell, to decide if he wants to go again. If he says yes, they give him the full 3 minutes to recover. Now, given the fact that Andrade is still sitting down, it doesn't look like Andrade is going to go at this weight.
So let's have a look at the replay. See if we can see anything that went wrong there. It just looked a bit heavy. The knees are buckling a little bit.
He had a bit of shift off the ground too.
Yeah, that wasn't the first attempt though. That was the second attempt. First attempt, he got it just to the knees, but didn't quite get it over. So we could be in a situation where Trey is forced to follow himself, just waiting on confirmation.
Looks to be the...
You can see the coaches talking to the organizers.
So right now, Trey Mitchell's in 5th place. I don't know if that's where you would expect him to be in this event.
No.
So what does this do now for the rest of his
We expect at least the top 3 out of Trey. So that really hurts him point-wise from what we expected. And honestly, it's hard when you're in the moment, and you want to go and you want to perform. But, because you don't always have the best reasoning, when you're amped right now. The reasoning would, the smart thing to do right now would be call it, go get ready for dumbbell, and not risk getting hurt tugging on this again.
Because he is going to go again, so they're going to give him the full 3-minute recovery window.
He kind of has to. He needs more points than this if he wants to challenge for the title. Lucas Hatton in 4th place. That's the perfect start for Lucas. Bryce Johnson, brilliant for him.
Yeah.
Austin and Mitch are where they'd expect to be, but you'd expect Trey Mitchell to be in that pack as well. And we say it all the time, but when there's only 3 attempts, being smart with your selection really is important, because Trey Mitchell could have just gone 9:55 and guaranteed 8 points, or top 3 position.
Well, as we talked about openers earlier too, if this is where you thought you were going to be on your seconds, I would have came in higher. because both him and Martins sat there for a long time before they got to go for that second attempt.
If you're not familiar with what
the scoring
how scored, you get 10 points.
I should imagine it
for
will only be
first
9 points because we've only got 9 athletes in the men's. So that may be incorrect that we're seeing on there. We've only got 9 athletes, so it'll probably be 9 down to 1.
Yeah,
for 9th place.
Typically goes on the amount of athletes is the maximum amount of points, but it's still basically the breakdown.
But you can see the difference that just a couple placements is
exactly.
going to be for him.
It's big. It's
you
big.
know, those few points can mean a lot when it comes to the final event on Saturday. And this is an event that Trey would have been thinking, I need top 2 in, for sure.
£991 will remain on the bar. After this lift, we'll be down to 2 lifters. Austin Andrade and Mitch Hooper both have 1 attempt remaining.
The real pressure here is what does Trey do? Can he respond? Bryce and Lucas Hatton, very, very happy, I would be thinking, with how the table is standing currently.
This is Mitchell's 4th appearance at the Arnold Classic. His best finish was back in 2023 when he took 4th place overall.
And it's amazing to think that's the best he's finished, but he'd be looking at this year with no frame carry, thinking this is my chance. So this is how much pressure he's going to be feeling. It's so important for him to come and get this lift now. You do as an athlete, you look at the events and you think, this is my year.
Yeah.
These are the best that I could hope for.
Yeah, taking the frame out.
You've taken an event that he's notoriously zeroed out.
Yeah.
And here we go. He's up and ready, going again at 900.
Trey Mitchell is done recovering.
Come on, Trey.
At least according to the time limit that they have set. And now he will make his 3rd and final attempt. 991 pounds still on the barbell. 450 kilos. Huge lift here for Big Tex.
Trey's jumping up and getting ready for his lift. This is one that he really needs, guys. The referee raises his hand.
Big thicket. Trey Mitchell. Looks like an absolute beast, but he's going to be feeling the pressure. He's trying to psych himself up. He knows he needs this lift.
Come on, Trey.
Let's go, Trey.
You got to have this.
His first attempt on the second lift, he needed it an inch higher to get it over those knees, and then maybe he could have hitched out. Can he drive that a little bit harder on this attempt? Sits down. Can he drive it? No. The worst of the 3 attempts, unfortunately. It's so hard, Jerry, when you fail a lift.
It's hard when you're in the moment and you don't listen to that voice of, it's not going to happen to me. I need to go sit in the back and get ready for dumbbell. You know, so it's hard. I know outside looking in, it's easy for us to go.
It's so much harder being
call
there.
it and don't risk getting hurt on this damn thing. You know, but it's hard to do in the moment.
I always found with me, deadlifting was very much a confident lift. And if I lost that confidence, if I didn't believe it was going up, I was finished.
You knew it was done.
And you kind of saw that a little bit. He didn't approach that, but like I mentioned, Austin Andrade, he looked like he was going to rip someone's head off when he was coming up to the bar. There was so much confidence. There wasn't a moment in his head where he thought he was failing. Trey was a lot more lethargic coming up to the bar then. You kind of saw it in his face.
When you go after big weight like that, you got to be 100% committed and believe that it's going to go.
Yeah.
Well, Austin Andrade now is going to jump us past the 1,000 pound mark. 1,011 pounds for his 3rd and final attempt.
Massively.
459 kilos.
This is a big lift now.
Well, behind him, you got to be looking at Bryce Johnson and Lucas Hatton as being extremely happy.
Absolutely.
With what they were able to accomplish because of Trey Mitchell's failure.
We talk about how good Lucas is on the overheads. He's got 2 of his best events still to come. Deadlift he's lost points on in the past. 4th place for him on this deadlift. He is going to be thinking, I am in with a chance of winning this show.
Put it on the board, Austin. Hey! Fuck! Go! Come on!
Last year, Lucas was 7th on the deadlift. So a big jump up in placing. Huge
Wake up, big dog!
Perfect start for him. Must be amazing to be training partners in this same huge competition.
1,011 pounds for Austin Andrade, 459 kilos.
Now watch his face. Does he approach this bar the same as he did on his second attempt?
He's been good at 916 and 976 so far.
It's like an animal stalking his prey, isn't he?
He wants it. Got to go after it.
Oh, this could potentially be for the win in this event.
He's already locked up second place. Now it's about putting pressure on Hooper.
Yeah, what does Hooper do when he pulls this?
Final attempt for Austin Andrade.
Come on, Austin. Let's go. Oh, so close.
His shoulders really pulled down, coming off the ground, lost his hips.
And I'll tell you what, Mitch Hooper will be sighing relief there.
Well, now Mitch Hooper does not need to lift again. Nick Guardione over to check on Andrade, who looked a little wobbly after that lift.
As you think as well. Mitch Hooper there doesn't have to come out for the third lift, and some of his biggest opposition have all really pushed themselves, failing the third lift. That fatigue builds as the competition goes. Austin will be very pleased to take second place. The big story for me, Bryce Johnson and Lucas Hatton in third and fourth place on the deadlift.
Well, Mitch Hooper is going to win the event, and he's with Mark Henry.
Very easily, I think, could have lifted that 1,011, but you're doing the smart game. You saving it for the next one. Was that your idea for not taking another attempt?
Yeah, it's the first event of 6. It's a long, grueling weekend, so I'm here to win a show, not win a deadlift, and I did enough, and we'll save whatever I might be able to do on the deadlift for a couple of months.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you very much. I was kind of hoping that we would get to see you go for that world record, but I'm glad that you're thinking the long game.
I think for now the world record's safe. Thor without a suit on is absolutely unbelievable. Maybe when I grow up I'll be like that, but thanks to everyone who's come out. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Seeing all you guys cheer like this just makes me want to go out there and give you all a big kiss. So thank you very much. Take care, guys.
Awesome, Mitchell Hooper.
Mitch Hooper does not need to put in a full event's work, only 2 lifts, and he takes the 9 points and puts himself on top of the overall standings now with 5 events remaining, and he is always a tough man to catch once he gets to the top of the overall standings.
He's exactly where he wants to be going into event number 2. There was some pressure put on him there, but just the selection of the weights is going to help him out there, don't you think, Jerry?
Oh, yeah. There's smart attempts for him. And, you know, that's an event right there with 2 lifts down. He saved that third one. That's going to carry into tomorrow, you know, when everybody else is feeling that third attempt tomorrow, you know, and it puts him a big advantage. Not only did he win the event, but at the easiest fashion he could.
Yeah, Lucas Hatton getting 4th, big result for Lucas. Martin's in 7th. That is not where the Dragon wants to be.
No, not at all.
A couple things unexpected. We expected Hooper to do well, but the fact that Mitchell and Leetsies didn't have the starts they wanted really puts the pressure on them now as we head into these next 5 events.
And we got Bryce Johnson in the top 3 that we did not expect on deadlift.
Bryce, he's definitely a dark horse.
Yeah.
Well, the men are done with the elephant bar deadlift. We will take a break. When we continue. Action continues here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. The women attack the dumbbell. From an elephant bar to dumbbells. Event 2 here of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic, the Monster Dumbbell Challenge. Thanks for staying with us today, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. After one event, it is Lucy Underdown on top of the overall standings after a record-breaking performance. If you missed that earlier, what a battle between her and Jennifer Lyle. Olga Lashuk sits in third place. And our defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo, is in 7th. But Kristen, she can make up some ground here.
She absolutely could make up some ground here. I just got excited. I saw a 205-pound dumbbell out there. Yeah, she can definitely make up some points here. This is definitely a very strong event for her. She's got a bunch of points to make up, so I think we'll see her move up the leaderboard at this point.
She has to get it done here, right? I mean, if she doesn't do it, start doing it now, there's not going to have enough time. Not enough events to get it done.
The SEER Dumbbell Challenge, it's 90 seconds to lift as heavy as you can. Now, one thing to remember as you're watching this event, weight will always trump reps. So 1 rep at a heavier dumbbell is better than 10 reps at one that is lighter. 90-second window in which to get that done.
Yeah, I think that's a big point, especially everybody watching at home. You see all the dumbbells out here, not sure well, they have to do all of them or what it is. They're going to come in at the weight that they feel they can hit, the most reps, or go after the biggest one for at least 1 rep because they know it's going to trump any amount of reps lower than that.
And that's where strategy comes into play.
Yeah.
You have to pay attention to what people around you have done, where you need to move up in points, where you know that you're comfortable, and sometimes you got to go for broke and go for it.
This is the one that, you want to see a few go to kind of see, okay, where we at? What area we got to be in here,
Well, and that's where Inez is kind of, at this point, she's going to be going 4th.
Yeah, a little bit of a disadvantage for her going this early out.
And this will be the order in which they will go through this event. So Lucy Underdown, who won the deadlift, will get to do just that. Sit and watch and see what the other 9 competitors do before she has to take the floor. Katie Blunden, the rookie, will be up first. The only time that reps come into play would be a tiebreak between 2 athletes who lift the same weight.
And I think, like I said, it's safe to mention here that the women's world record dumbbell sits right now at 205 pounds by Sam Beliveau. Like I said, I just got excited. There's a 205 out there. I was not expecting that. So we could see a world record go down today.
There's a lot of weight out there right now on that competition floor. We go at 130 all the way up to now 205. 10-pound increments until we get to that 180-pound dumbbell. And then we advance in 5-pound increments. And again, you can go wherever you want. If you want to start at 185 and you miss that, you can drop down to 150. Choose your own adventure here in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge.
Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing about this is if you feel confident, go after the big one, and something goes wrong, you can jump and go back down. You're not stuck on having to stay at that heavy one.
Which is like in the last event, we just saw you couldn't go back down.
Exactly, yeah.
So this is kind of an advantage in that aspect.
It's typically where a trump weight, lift or event is ran. You can always usually go back down,
right?
Katie Blunden, who won the Arnold Strongman Pro-Am last year to earn her way here, will be up first. She's underway. Starting at the 150-pound bell. And she has it.
Good lift. Actually snapped better than I thought. Like it kind of drifted on her on that first push, but she caught it and redirected it.
She did, yeah. That was a good catch.
The athletes were briefed very clearly during their meeting last night to make sure that you do not drop that dumbbell until you get the down signal. Now at 170.
Oh, that was a good lift.
Good.
There we go.
It's the down signal. The 2 good lifts for Blunden.
Strong.
And still has 40 seconds to go.
So the question is, do you go up? Because that looks good, or do you hit reps on that?
I would say hit reps.
That's kind of what they look like their strategy is right now.
I don't know if she has another 20 pounds in that, but And what range do you think the majority are going to be in, Kristen? Like, what do you think the rep range is going to be on? Like, they're going to be between 170 to 180 to, what do you think?
Probably the 150 to 180 range. We're going to have a couple at the top and a couple that won't make it.
Katie Blundin's done, and she'll get one rep at 170 pounds.
I've seen some big dumbbells in training recently that I have never seen the women all at that level before in this event, so it could be very surprising today. I think Inez hit some ridiculous weight with both arms.
She did 185 with both
arms.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
That's a good attempt for Blundin at 170.
That was a great lift.
It was a good effort for her.
Yeah.
I think that'll be good.
Mel Peacock will be the next athlete out.
That was usually a good dumbbell presser.
She's very good.
The 170 pounds now, the mark to beat.
Now, you think she goes after something big right away, or she gets a safe light one and then goes up?
I think she's going to go safe and then go up. That's smart.
170 is about 77 kilos.
You got some time, too. It's not like 60 seconds. You go really fast. You got a little more time.
The 150 good for Peacock. Same weight that Blundin opened up with. Now to match Blundin, and she has it. 90 seconds in the window. The clock will count up on the upper left-hand part of your screen to that mark. And now Peacock looking to take the lead early.
Come on, man!
Here you go, Mel.
Just missed it.
I believe that was 180 for Peacock.
I do like the choose your own weight. I really like this aspect of how this event's going down.
This is 175 for Peacock.
She's just dropping it outside.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's got a whole lot of pop off the shoulder with it.
And now she's dropping back to 170 to try to break the tie with Blundin.
Nope, just missed it. Bummer.
I think that probably would have been a smarter, after the miss at the 180, to go straight back to the 170 and hit the extra rep. Because the first 180 miss just kind of looked like it wasn't there.
Yeah, I just kind of dropped out on her.
But just one good rep at 170 for Mel Peacock to match Katie Blundin. This is the good attempt at 170 for Peacock. We're being told that we're now down to 9 athletes as Andrea Thompson has withdrawn from the competition.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't look like herself in the deadlift.
No, not at all.
I wonder when she walked away from that last deadlift, it looked like it hurt. Something hurt.
Yeah, you can see it on her face. She definitely had some pain. That's a bummer. That's a big loss.
And Jackie Oshevsky will be the next woman out. So far, 170 pounds is the heaviest dumbbell to be lifted. And Oshevsky's going to start at, looks like, at 140 pounds. About 64 kilos for Oshevsky.
That's a strong lift.
And that is good. She will move up to 150.
If you're watching the clock, giving herself enough time. You know, this is tough too, trying to stabilize that weight, trying to breathe, you know, trying to watch the clock. I mean, there's a lot going on right here to be successful.
Well, you know, once you miss one too, Kristen, like anxiety goes up, and it's like that kind of fight or flight, like, oh, shit, I got to get another one, and you get a little more anxious, and
you start panicking.
Yeah, kind of go panic mode a little bit.
Can't hold it.
Bummer.
But was close. Now is about 20 seconds left.
That took a lot out.
Yeah, and this is where that panic starts setting in. I have to get this. I have to get this. You rush. Yeah. See if she can get this. One more. Nope, so close, not quite there.
Jackie Olszewski will finish up with one good rep at 140 pounds. And we have 6 women remaining, as once again Andrea Thompson has withdrawn from the competition.
Oh, that was a great effort, Jackie. Good job.
This is the one good lift that she had at 140. Now the defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo, who is looking to make up for her performance in the dumbbell, or pardon me, the deadlift, with a solid result here in event number 2.
Kind of have a feeling we'll get to see why she has the name the Dominator right about now. See what she's going to do, her strategy, what she does here.
She's got to put up a big number.
Yeah.
They all chase it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's literally setting the bar right now.
She's got to put herself back in the race here.
Yeah, she's got points, right? She's got to make up some big points right now.
She is going to open at 185.
Easy.
And has it. Now
switching arms.
195.
Wow. Come on. Oh, just fell out on her.
A 205 is the record on this. Carrasquillo's one dumbbell away from that, but first she's got to deal with this 195-pound dumbbell.
Come on. Oh, so close.
88 kilos, and she's got plenty of time here. Already the leader in the event at 185.
Let me see right here. This is where she needs to just calm down a little. She's just missed that twice.
She's talking with her coach, who's on the far side of the floor.
Use your time.
Yeah, he's telling her to slow down, take a breath, slow down, just like we said.
Yeah.
No panic.
Don't rush.
Yep.
Gotta go.
Here we go. Come on. Let's go.
And now her coach tells her go.
Yep, left shoulder. Come on, Inez, you got this. Come on, big drive. There we go.
And she has it. She did get the down signal.
Yes.
That will count.
Yes. That's awesome.
That was close.
195 pounds.
That was close.
88 kilos for Inez Carrasquillo, and said she had to make up some points, and that is definitely going to help her cause.
Oh, yeah.
Could be in line for an event win.
That was a good readjustment to come back and hit that.
Yeah.
Third attempt. Yeah.
Use your time.
Let's take another look at Inez Carrasquillo, who opened up at 185.
Smoked that. So good.
And that's the lift that counted. She did, right about there, got the down signal. It was right before she lost control behind her, but she did get the down signal from the judge, clearly.
Yeah, that was great. Just as they gave it to her, just like started drifting out. It was perfect.
Hannah Lindsay will be the next woman out, as Carrasquillo is now our event leader with one good rep at 195 pounds. Well, that dumbbell lift from Carrasquillo was a new record here at this competition. as Lindsay makes quick work of the 140-pound dumbbell.
195 pounds. So impressive. Let's go, Hannah.
$150 is good for Lindsay.
She's just working her way down. This event's tough.
Yeah.
There's a lot of balance.
It is.
You know, you got the weight on your shoulder, single arm.
And your posteriors are a little cash from deadlift.
And if your head is in the wrong spot, your eyes in the wrong spot, it's going to pull you and make you drift. I mean, this is a very technical lift.
Well, this is 160 for Lindsay, and that is good.
She's just working her way down.
This is about as calm and composed as I think I've seen her.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, like Chris was saying, this is very technical, so you can't get too crazy hyped up for this because you got to be able to think through it.
It's got to sit just right on your shoulder or it's going to drift. Yep. Oh, just like that.
But she still has one good lift at 160, which is good enough to put her ahead of Oshevsky, who hit 140.
She was very, methodical through it, right?
Yeah.
For that last one.
73 kilos, 160 pounds for Hannah Lindsay.
I think she knew what she was capable of and just come out and just stay in that range where you're at. You know, don't let, competition or the crowd take you out of that. Sometimes you just got to stay in your lane where you need to be.
She was very calm. She definitely had a strategy.
Angelica Jardine, our 2024 Arnold Strongwoman Classic champion, will be coming up next. Top score still belongs to our defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo, 1 rep at 195 pounds.
Well, this is where Angelica knows what she has to do.
Yeah.
She knows where first place is. She knows where second place is. Yeah. She needs to keep herself up there in those points, and she knows exactly where she needs to be right now.
Yeah, big advantage for her. She knows this weekend she's chasing Inez, right?
Right.
So to have Inez already go at this point is a huge advantage for her.
Yeah, she knows exactly where she needs to go.
And she's headed this way.
180 pounds is where Jardine is going to start. This would put her in second place.
Let's go, AJ.
There, so easy.
And she has it.
These Rogue Monster Bells are just
they're so nice.
So smooth.
Yeah.
Love them.
Now up to 185.
Sit nice on the shoulder, balanced.
There we go. Come on.
84 kilos for Jardine.
There you go. Big drive.
Just fell back on her. You could see when she had it up there, she was kind of twisted around back a little bit. Hopefully she doesn't panic. Stay calm.
Yep.
Now Jardine's going back down to 180.
She's got 30 seconds.
And she's in position. There's still Olga, and Lucy, and everybody's still coming. So she's got to give them everything she can out here because she doesn't know what they're capable of.
There we go.
There you go.
Has the down signals. That's a second good rep.
That's gonna be it. Nope, that's it.
Gotta go quick. Gotta go quick.
And that'll do it for Jardine, who does have 2 good reps at 180, solidly in second place.
And now the pressure's on Olga. She knows exactly where she needs to be right now to get max points.
So if you're Olga, where do you come out at?
185.
Yeah, just come out and win it.
Come out.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be a win.
Win it, but stay ahead of.
Stay ahead of everybody else. Yeah.
That's Hannah Lindsay's 160. That's Jardine now.
Because 185 is going to put her ahead of AJ.
Yeah, puts her in second.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if she goes for broke, great. If she doesn't, at least she's got second, most likely locked up.
Yeah.
So Jardine started at 180, made that, failed at 185, and then made a second good attempt at 180 pounds. And now Olga Lashuk makes her way to the competition floor.
It's a good position mentally to be right here because
Great position, yeah.
she's just
And not a
good
lot
at
of weaknesses.
no, not a lot of weakness. She's so consistent. She's good at everything. You don't have to win every event to win a show.
Starting at 180,
Easy. Yep.
and she has it. And now she's going to jump up to 190.
Smart. Let's go, Olga. Come on.
Come on, Olga.
Come
See
on.
it?
Let's be huge. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
She didn't get the down
No.
signal. She did not get the down signal.
Still moving. Not quite locked out all the way.
This will be the second attempt at 190 for Lashuk. She
Stay calm. There
just
we go.
needed to stabilize it a little bit longer. She's plenty of time left, 40 seconds.
Come on.
And this would put her all by herself in second place behind Inez Carrasquillo.
Come on, Olga.
Nice and steady. Get steady.
Tight. Big drive.
Lock it out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
And she gets the down signal.
Oh,
That
yeah.
counts.
Good.
Exactly what she needed right there.
There you go, Olga. Come on, let's go after her. Come on.
And now to 205 pounds.
Let's go.
See it.
Come on. Let's go.
All right, Olga.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Tight.
Come on.
Got that shoulder.
Let's go.
And that's the time cap.
That was amazing. That was exactly what she needed to do. Exactly what we said.
190 pounds for Olga Lashuk. Currently sits in second place in the event.
They're so happy.
Only two women remain, Jennifer Lyle and Lucy Underdown.
That was a great, great performance by Olga right there.
Well, that could put her, depending on what happens with these next two athletes, in the overall lead heading into event 3.
I would predict that. Yeah. I don't know that the next two athletes are going to hit a 190 dumbbell. I mean, let's just be honest.
Yeah, traditionally, we wouldn't see them up in this range.
Yeah, they'll probably be middle weights over there.
I would think, knowing what they're usually capable of, that they're going to be trying to be as smart as possible and get as many big points as they can. They know what everybody's done on that lower end down there and just try to salvage the points.
Yeah. Agreed.
Here's Jennifer Lyle, who briefly had the competition deadlift record earlier today before losing out to Lucy Underdown, but she and Underdown put on a heck of a show in that elephant bar deadlift. And she will start at 140 pounds.
Oh,
Did not get the down signal.
You really have to hold that thing steady. It has to stop moving completely in order to get that down signal.
And she gets it.
And it's tough if your hand's not perfectly centered and that weight's not perfectly straight at the top, that thing's going to drift on you.
Just throws the balance off.
Yeah.
Still half of her allotted time remaining in this 90-second window. And that is a good lift. I believe that was 150 pounds for Lyle, and now going for her second good rep. And that is good.
I'll give her some points.
Yeah.
And Lyle's going to call it. Well, Lucy Underdown will be next. She's the final athlete out. So Inez Carrasquillo looking like she's going to win the event as we take another look at the good lifts from Jennifer Lyle, because Carrasquillo had one rep at 195 pounds.
Yeah, that was for Inez to come back and hit that on her third attempt. She stayed patient, stayed calm.
It's tough after a miss to come back and hit.
And Lucy knows what she's got to do right now.
Yeah, Lucy Underdown is the final woman to the floor here after winning the opening event. And she will start at 140 pounds.
There we go.
And has it.
Her overheads come up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Now she'll make the 10-pound jump to the 150-pound bell.
Well, she knows it's cost her some shows.
It has.
You know, so it's a weakness that she has to increase to really try to win these big shows. Especially, you know, big ones like this where there's two pressing events. You know, sometimes you get away with one bad one, but not two.
Yeah, pressing is kind of a staple of strongman, strongwoman.
Past the halfway point of this 90-second window. Second attempt at 150 here for Underdown.
Big drive, come on. Oh, there we go.
And that is good.
Nice. She's happy with that.
Well, if she can get another rep, she would be tied with Lyle. Now the tiebreaker is whoever gets that second rep the quickest.
Nope, that's it.
So that will do it for Lucy Underdown, who will finish towards the bottom here in this event. Inez Carrasquillo, the defending strongwoman champion here, is going to win the event at 195 pounds. Olga Lashuk is going to finish in second at 190, and Lashuk looks to be on top of the overall standings heading into the third and final event of the day. Lucy Underdown with one good rep at 150 pounds, but it's Inez Carrasquillo who is our winner, and she is with Mark Henry.
All right, I'm here with Inez. Inez, great job. Did you know when starting off that that's the one that you were going to go for?
Yeah, we hit 176 in the back, and then he's like, go out there, 185, 195, and let's try the 205. Didn't hit the 195 the way I wanted to, but he was like, let's just wait a second. He said, look at me. We will determine what we're going to do, and I'm able to switch arms, luckily, so I was like, all right, let me try my right. All right, let me try to my left again, and I was eventually able to get it, so.
So all the women that came out, you were only one of two people that was able to do that switched from one arm to the other. You think that gives you an advantage over everybody else?
Yeah, you got to train both arms. I tell my athletes too, I'm like, hey, if you got to do a less on your left arm, but you got to work up to it, because you don't want a deficit in one arm and, not able to press, both sides. I think it really helps.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You're in a real good spot. Is that going to affect how you take the next event?
No, it's stone to shoulder. That's like my favorite thing ever.
Come on, let's go.
The defending champion gets back on track. An event win for Inez Carrasquillo at 195 pounds. Olga Lashuk continues her consistent performance here through two events. She takes second place, and it's Angelica Jardine, the 2024 Arnold Strongwoman champion, who rounds out the top three. 195 pounds was the lift that did it for Carrasquillo. She started at 185 and then made that 10-pound jump and got the win. The women are done. Men coming up next in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge. Opening day of competition continues here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic from the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. We pulled heavy, and now we're going to press heavy. The Sear Bell Challenge is the second event for the Strongmen. Overall standings after one event. No shock, Mitch Hooper, the three-time defending champion, finds himself on top of the overall leaderboard. He only needed 2 of his 3 lifts in that opening event to take the 9 points. Austin Andrade sits in second, followed by Bryce Johnson. And it's Trey Mitchell, who had a disappointing result in that deadlift event, who's got to make up some points. He currently sits in 5th place with 5 points.
Yeah, Martins and Trey not finishing where they want to on the deadlift, but we're into a new event, completely different type of event. This is all about overhead power. 10 dumbbells to choose from. So there's some strategy there as well, Jerry.
Yeah, big strategy. You can see with the women, you know, being very strategic where you come in here, and it's advantage to be at least in the middle of the pack, to kind of get a few athletes out there to kind of see where everybody's going to fall in here. And obviously, you know, some of our guys, we kind of know where they're going to be. But obviously, Hooper's in the driver's seat here again. He can come out after everybody's went and knows exactly what he needs to do to get maximum points.
90 seconds to lift as heavy as you possibly can. And remember, weight will always beat reps. So 1 rep at a heavier weight is better than multiple reps at a lighter weight. What are the keys here, Laz?
Yeah, so there's a few really important things when it comes to dumbbell. One is people think it's about shoulder power. It's really not. It's about stability in the rack position, the direction that you kind of transfer that power, and that power needs to come from the legs. It's not shoulders and triceps. It's a lot of leg drive, but if you cannot stabilize in the shoulder or the dumbbell comes away from you, then you're in trouble. As Jerry mentioned, it's going to be tactical as well. It's not just about... The thing with this event this time round is we have 10 dumbbells to choose from. So you kind of have to make sure you come out and get the right dumbbell to start with, because if you make a mistake and go too heavy too soon, then you waste a lot of energy, and then suddenly you're panicking, dropping down the reps, and you could really put yourself under a lot of pressure.
Especially on this far end, this big heavy dumbbells. It's really hard to come back after a miss. You know, it takes a lot out of you.
It does. It's a big advantage to be going after and watching what people have done.
Yeah.
Interesting rule set. So 1 rep on the heavier dumbbell will be any amount of reps on a lighter dumbbell.
Yeah. The only time reps will come into play here is when you got to break a tie between 2 athletes who have lifted the same weight. And there are the Sear Bells that are out on the floor here.
Just to clarify, say Jerry and myself both did 2 with the 300, but I did 5 on a 280. It still doesn't matter. That 2 on the 300 is all that matters.
Yeah, that's the one that's going to get you the points.
Start at 250, go all the way up to 325. Nick Guardione will be the first man out.
Jerry, we saw the monster dumbbells with the women. We've got the Sear dumbbells out this time. What difference do they make?
They sit a little bit lower on the shoulder than like the monster bells that you see in a lot of competitions. The handle's a little smaller. You know, your monster bells, you almost grab like a Coke can size handle. Well, these are a little smaller. Personally, I wasn't a huge fan of dumbbell. It was one of my worst events. But I like the Sear. It just fit better than monster bell to me.
You got Nick there, nicely locked in, tight against the back of his head, leg drive really good, did not get the down signal.
Gotta wait for that down.
274 pounds to open up for Guardione, 90 seconds. And remember, he can drop down. They can go wherever they want.
He can indeed. He's going to go for this again. Now, it's important that he gets it this time, because if he doesn't, then the panic will kick in. Yeah. Obviously, being out first, there's pressure. He's trying to stay calm, which is good to see. A little bit of experience from competing here last year. He knows not to panic.
Well, and some of those misses, fatigue-wise, can be worse than the rep you would have got.
Yes.
You know, because a lot of times when you do misses, because you missed the mark, it floated away, you tried to fight it back, so you really spent more effort than you would have if it had been.
Watching that last time, he's definitely capable of this. He was pretty much there, just needs to be stable at lockout and wait for that down signal. That looks
And
good.
he has it. So one good rep so far for Nick Gardione, who, if you watch the deadlift event, didn't have the best result as far as the overall competition goes. But for him, 3 really good lifts. One, I think he probably didn't expect to make on that 3rd lift, and said now the competition starts.
Mentally, that's a big win as you go forward.
Yes. He's got 5 seconds, I think. Was it 5?
He's got 3 seconds, and he's got to get this thing in because that's going to be...
He's close to it.
And didn't get credit for it. So 274 for Nick Gardione to open things up here at event number 2.
One good rep there.
Andrew Burton will be the next man out, the Arnold Strongman Classic rookie.
A little bit of advantage not being the first out. He's got a number to go for.
Andy not taking any risk, just wants to get a lift on the board, starting with the lightest dumbbell. And when I say light, we're still talking 250 pounds.
Still a massive dumbbell.
Oh, he's just got away from him there nastily.
Not able to lock it out and get the down signal.
He allowed that dumbbell, I spoke about direction, he allowed it to come away from him. He needs to make sure he's under that weight. And he tried to fight it. You can see he's trying to shake off that arm there. It's important he keeps locked in. With this sear dumbbell, you can't normally get quite as high. You've got to kind of have a bit more tension through the bicep and forearm.
Well,
and he needs to make sure he's under this as he drives up.
When those big dumbbells float out like that and you try to redirect them in, they really strain the hell out of the shoulder.
Well, now you talk about being fatigued after missed reps. He had to fight that first one. That second one came crashing down on his shoulder. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it is a lot of weight. 250 pounds is a huge amount in one arm.
Again,
and that's
these guys make it look
dumbbell.
pedestrian, but sometimes you just got to remind people, like, this is
bad news for Andrew. If he doesn't get a rep, he will 0 on this event.
Still has 30 seconds.
Needs to get that technique. Make sure he's going up rather than off to the side. You can see that he's a little bit wobbly now from the fatigue that's kicked in. He can't, again, it's trying to get away from
lock
him.
it out. And it looks like that's going to be it for Andrew Burton. A good effort.
Yeah, great effort. I mean, 250 pounds is still a massive weight.
I mean, it was close a couple of times. It just could not get that lockout. Like you said, could not get under enough to stabilize it. And that will bring out Martins Litzis. You take another look at the effort from Burton.
The first sear dumbbell that we saw, a similar sear dumbbell, was only 171 pounds at the Arnolds. And now we're asking 250 as the lightest weight. Martins notoriously is a very good dumbbell presser. Let's see if he's brushed off the disappointment from the deadlift.
Martin's always very technical, and dumbbell's definitely a big technical lift.
He's going to go to the 250-pound dumbbell to begin.
I think they've been ambitious with some of the weight selections this year, although we do have a couple of incredible dumbbell presses to come later in the show.
That first rep is good. And now to 274.
Let's go, Martins.
So this will be to tie with Nick Gardione. Even though he's done a lighter dumbbell, it doesn't mean anything. As long as he gets this, they will be tied with 1 rep each on the 274-pound dumbbell. Oh, it's heavy.
But able to keep it on his shoulder.
So he has to make sure that spare hand is away before the press. Just looks heavy.
Not able to get it.
It's a bit much.
Is it just me, or is this heavy? I mean,
it's heavy.
It looks.
It's heavy.
I would have thought maybe 220 would have been the sort of opening weight, just to build that confidence. They are asking a lot of these strongmen.
74 is a heavy dumbbell. And like I said, you can't get this one to sit as high as a monster bell either. Like I said, the handle feels a little better because you can kind of control the handle a little better than the thicker handle. But see, he's trying to point it up because he's trying to shorten that stroke.
Yeah.
And won't go for Martins Litti, so he will settle for 1 rep at 250 pounds. Nick Guardione is still the only man to lift that 274-pound dumbbell. We're through 3 of the 9 competitors. Well, this is the good rep for Litti. He's to start off at 250.
No problem with that one.
Tom Evans will be the next man out on the competition floor here in the second of 6 events. We'll have 1 more tonight.
Seen Thomas Evans excel at log lift and you know, overhead events.
His overhead's really come up here as a bit too.
He's going to open up at 274. This to match Guardione for the lead.
Go right at it.
Nice.
And he has it.
Really nice, yeah.
That was rock solid. Straight to lockout. Good leg drive. Nice and balanced in the rack position, and the direction was perfect.
All right. Good crowd behind him.
And now up to 290 pounds. This for the outright lead.
Just to explain how heavy this is, like lifting me in one hand.
This weighs 1 loz.
I think how heavy 290 log press is for most people.
Yeah. Right? These guys, I'm not a small man.
And just for the normal gym goer out there who's tried to back squat 300 pounds, put that in a dumbbell and put it in 1 arm.
Yeah.
Now the question is, does he try and get this out, or should he have gone back maybe to try and get a second rep?
Goes back down to the 280 and can't hit that, but 1 good rep at 274, and that will tie Guardione. Now the time at which they got each of those reps will come into play as far as the tie break is concerned. So whoever completed it first will be ahead between those 2 men.
So time is important.
Time is important when it comes to reps and when you're on the same weight.
Okay. Just saw as he dipped then, the dumbbell kind of dipped as well with him. He wasn't able to maintain that rack position.
Yeah, lost the elbow just a little bit too.
Now Trey Mitchell, who is trying to make up for what for him was a disappointing performance in the opening event.
Yeah, not a position that I think Trey thought he would be in right now.
No.
Coming into dumbbell, I think he would have expected he'd at least been in that top 3.
Trey's a fantastic log presser, but he isn't the most explosive overhead lifter. Sometimes the more explosive lifters are a little better when it comes to a dumbbell.
Yeah.
I remember watching Zadrunas, who probably the greatest presser of all time, but on a dumbbell he struggled a little bit more, didn't he?
It was very technical, and if you don't have a really great leg drive and explosion, it's tough. If you're a lifter that relies more on a strict press, like in your log and axle, typically not as good a dumbbell press.
You've got to say that the good thing for Trey is those shoulders are going to make it easier to balance that weight on.
He's got plenty of surface area.
Surface area for days. Being smart, opening up just to get the points on the board.
250 for Mitchell.
No problem.
That is good. And now he moves to the 274-pound bell. This would match Evans and Guardione.
Switched hands.
Nope.
They're not able to get it.
And again, you saw him he's relying on that brute strength there.
Exactly, yeah.
He was trying to press this weight out, and
Yeah.
it's just so hard to press a 270. I mean, it goes without saying, obviously. It is a ridiculous, but that was better. Better leg drive that time.
Good leg drive.
Much more effective.
They snapped it off the shoulder. That was good.
And now up to 280. This would give Mitchell the outright lead if he hits it. He still has 45 seconds left in his window. And he has it.
That's a big lift there for Trey. Puts himself back into this contest. Sticking on the right arm now. He tried a left-handed press. He's going with the right arm, and it's working for him.
And he's staying at 280 here.
He seems to be a bit more technical on this right arm as well. Able to get the leg drive into it much snappier.
Well,
that was close.
His position and his elbow is much better on the right than the left.
That 280 puts him into the lead.
And he's going to call it. The one good rep for Trey Mitchell at 280 pounds, and as you mentioned, Laz, he is now the leader in the event.
Yes.
With 4 men left.
So much better once he switched arms. Obviously, look, I always found I could only do it on my right arm.
Yeah, when it got heavy, I could only go with my dominant arm.
He looked a lot more coordinated. That was a great lift from Trey.
Lucas Hatton will be the next man out. 280 pounds now, the top mark.
And this is the guy everyone sees as the favorite for this event.
Yeah.
Just crazy pressing power, but tremendously technical as well.
Yeah.
He walked right up to the 280-pound bell, putting some chalk on that thing.
Where's he going now?
I think the 300-pound.
Oh, he's going even further.
Well, marking his territory, so to speak.
Oh, that's a statement. So you can see he's got a game plan.
Yeah.
He's securing points, going for big points.
Now will it go?
And then
go to plan?
Blowing the competition out the water if it goes to plan. Lucas Hatton coming into this contest very, very confident. Big improvement on his deadlift in event number 1. Now he's into his territory. Overhead is what he lives for. 300-pound, the first time we've seen this attempted this year. In position. Nice rack position. Oh, can he press it out? Yes.
Oh, what a battle for Hatton.
Wow.
300 pounds, he's your leader in the event, and plenty of time left here.
He had to work hard for that. It wasn't easy, but it is a huge lift over everyone else. His coach is just trying to tell him to calm down, use the time. He knows what he's doing. There's nerves before that lift, so the fact that he's got that out the way, he will feel a sigh of relief. He already knows he's in great points. Now he can add to that.
136 kilos is what he just pressed over his head with one arm. And I think he might be calling it.
Called it, yeah.
I don't think that's a bad
call.
The way this event has been going.
No, there's still going to be good points for him. I think that just didn't go like he thought it was going to go. The lockout was much more difficult than I expected, because normally he snaps through the lockouts.
Normally he's very explosive, isn't he? I was a bit shocked to see him have to press, but those triceps still were good enough. Here we go.
It was a watch, the way he kind of caught it. It was kind of floating.
Press.
Yeah, he had to press it out.
He doesn't use. But he's the only guy that's even attempted the 300. Yeah. No one else has been close to that.
Now Bryce Johnson will be out next. Trey Mitchell now has the second best lift at 280 pounds.
What tactics does Bryce go for?
Here goes Bryce Johnson up to 274.
Gotta stabilize that. Gotta stable.
Yeah, he didn't look stable at all there, Jerry, did he?
He cleaned it really fast, and it almost like it upset it, and he never could get the control of it again.
Having that stability in the rack position is so important, because if that dumbbell's moving, you can't then access the leg drive.
No. So they're still kind of wobbling.
Feet planted, that's better. But it came away from him straight away.
Now he's going to drop down to
shot
250.
The shoulder would have felt that.
That would hurt.
Now he's got plenty of time here.
Loads of time, but this is still heavy. It's not a huge drop. He looks more comfortable. No. This is not going well after that great start in the deadlift.
I think those attempts at the 74 took too much out now. This is going to be hard.
Well, that's why I was surprised he went right to the 250. You got plenty of time. Now you need a score on the board.
He needs this, otherwise he's going to be zeroing.
Now you're in panic mode.
This is imperative that he gets this if he wants to stay in contention. Just struggling with that balance. There we go, he's stable. No, it's getting away from him every time.
Can't get it. He's going to run out of time. Bryce Johnson unable to get a successful lift.
Now this is good news for the likes of Trey, who didn't do as well as he maybe wanted to on the deadlift, but the people, I mean, obviously Lucas has beaten him, but that's a 0 there for Bryce Johnson. That allows Trey to really come back into contention. And so far it's only Lucas that has beaten Trey, with only 2 athletes left to come out.
And Austin Andrade will be the second to last man out on the competition floor, as it's only Mitch Hooper who remains after this.
So the way this is looking, you're sitting back there, Mitch, where do you come in at?
I think Mitch needs to be looking at trying to get second place. That will be in his head. I don't think he'll even worry about what Lucas did. He needs to get that 274 or 280 pound dumbbell.
274 to start here for Andrade.
That's nice.
And he has it.
Great lift there. Andrade starting this competition very, very well.
That puts him in a 3-way tie for third right now.
So you going to stay there and hit another rep?
It's either...
It's even that separates. There's a lot of singles right now, so that could be a separator. Just hit a double there. As he lined up on the 80.
That's going to be 280. This would tie Mitchell.
Looks good.
And he's got it. Now that's big, because keep in mind the time at which you got that rep compared to the other people who got that rep, who got hit that weight, comes into the tie break. Trey hit 250, then 274. So he made 2 lifts before he hit 280. That was Andrade's second. So that's big. I could put Andrade in second place in this event right now.
I'm surprised he's gone heavier. Just another rep would guarantee you the win, but he looked confident. He may have done enough still to go into second place, as you said, with the time limit.
Well, Andrade's going to at least tie Mitchell at 280. The only 2 men who have lifted that dumbbell.
And what a start to the event for the Texan.
Lucas Hatton is still our event leader at 300 pounds. So now Mitch Hooper knows exactly what he needs to do to keep himself towards the top of the overall standings.
That was a great lift, that one. Really explosive, nice and balanced.
That's a good recovery to catch that one.
That was a good recovery.
Because that one was going back away from him. That was quick to step back into it.
So if I'm Mitch Hooper now, I'm thinking, okay, I need to kind of try and secure some good points. I'd probably be looking at the 270. I wouldn't take any unnecessary risks. Get a good solid rep in, and then you can kind of work your way up the leaderboard. I think he knows that Lucas is going to be hard to beat. And he's going for the 280 straight away, so he knows 1 rep with this will get him second place. However, it's a risk. Or is it? He gets
good
it.
rep for Hooper at 280.
Well, he's going to use the time limit and have a 1 big crack to try and go for maximum points.
So I am being told now the time does not matter, so there is no tie break.
Okay.
They're just going to split the points.
So that'll be interesting. That's a 3-way tie than we have at the moment.
That's big.
So this is a big ask.
The 300 to tie Hatton.
That was a better draw.
And he has it.
He made that look easier than the 280. And he has time to try again.
And he can go if he wants, but
that was a huge lift. That was even more impressive than his opener.
Yeah, they look good.
Lots more leg power into that. The rack position was good, and he wants to try one more time to get the outright win.
So Hooper and Hatton tied at 300. Hooper's got about 18 seconds here, and all he has to do is just hit one more rep at that same weight.
This is big. Can he get the rack position? He's wobbling a bit more this time. He's got about 8 seconds to go for this. Legs have to work. Too much, but a great effort from the 3-time champion.
So Mitch Hooper and Lucas Hatton will split the points.
Waving at his family over there. Got his 5-month-old and his 2-year-old waving back.
And another top finish for the Moose.
And I'll tell you what, that is big, because Lucas Hatton was the heavy favorite for that event. Mitch is great, but that's shown improvement there.
Here we are again. We keep showing up, and you keep knocking all the pins down. Like, did you know right away that you needed to just do what was necessary and not exceed your expectations?
I did exceed my expectation. I didn't think I had 300 in me.
Really?
No, most of it ever hit is 274. The shape of these dumbbells is really strange. And I have one dumbbell to train on. And 3 weeks ago, I missed a single at 274 about 10 times. Found the position, worked, obsessed. Thought in the shower, where is that position right? Where does that feel right? Persistence, thought, patience, hard work, and I'm shocked to have hit that.
Man, I would have thought you did it 10 times. The technique was flawless. You attacked it. You stayed on your heels. A lot of the guys can study the way you did it, pushing behind your head. Like you did a good job. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I'm proud of myself, and look, I'm not as strong of a pressure as Lucas, so I just got to find my way around it and overperform sometimes. But he's phenomenal. I think he probably has more in him on a different day. So I think him and I will keep battling that this weekend.
All right, well, more practice with these implements. Next year, we will see you doing more than 300.
Well, Mitch Hooper, be at your best when your best is required, and he was, as you heard him say, hadn't hit anything more than 274 and goes out and nails 300 pounds to tie Lucas Hatton for the event win.
It was a really big lift for Mitch. He'll be super proud of himself with that. To get tied with Lucas Hatton on a dumbbell, big result there. And Trey Mitchell also getting some much needed points. And Austin Andrade continuing to show why he loves this contest.
A big turnaround for Trey Mitchell there after that performance in the deadlift, as he will tie Austin Andrade for 3rd place. They'll split those points, and Hooper and Hatton will split the points for 1st and 2nd. Well, event 2 in the books for the men and the women. We have one more event to go. The Stone to Shoulder closes us out on Friday as we wrap our day 1 coverage of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic in Columbus, Ohio. So stay with us, everybody. Stone has replaced steel as we are down to the third and final event of the opening day of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. It's stone to shoulder to close us out here on Friday night. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Overall standings for the women after 2 events. And it's Olga Lashuk who has a 2-point lead over the 2024 champion Angelica Jardine. Inez Carrasquillo moves herself up the overall standings and is only 3 points back of Lashuk.
And this is exactly what we expected. These 3 would be top 3 after the first 2 events. And Inez is moving her way up. She's definitely had to earn some points back after that first event, and she's now up in 3rd place.
Yeah, she's put herself back in the running here, but she's still got a lot of work to do. She's still 3 points off, so she can't slip because Olga is looking really strong, so is AJ.
And Angelica absolutely dominated this
event. Yeah,
this is her event.
And this event couldn't be simpler. Just pick up a stone, put it on your shoulder. Much easier said than done.
It's easy. Just put
260 pounds, 118 kilos. 2 minutes to get that thing to your shoulder as many times as possible. What are the keys here?
The first pick on it is really important. To have a good solid pick, to get it in the lap, to get it in a comfortable position, you can start that roll up to the chest and the shoulder. If you fumble with it too much on the ground trying to get that first pick, it just wears you out. And you've been over too long,
and this is tough because it's not a round stone.
Yeah.
And having a square stone and having to inch that thing up to your shoulder, it's a little bit different on how you pick it up, how you wrap your hands around it, how you kind of pull it in and pop it up to your shoulders. It's a little bit different.
And that transition of as you stand up with it, and then that getting it twisted to the shoulder.
Right. Yeah, it's a little bit different. It's not a round object.
And we'll go in opposite order of the overall standings, which means Jackie Oshevsky will be the first woman out on the floor.
It's also not nearly as forgiving as a sandbag when you kind of go from kind of like your stomach to pop it to your chest and shoulder. Sandbag's nice and soft. You can kind of pop it and throw it on your shoulder. Stone's a little different.
260 pounds of granite. It's not as forgiving.
Yeah. Stone landed on your shoulder.
Here comes Jackie Oshevsky, 260 pounds, 118 kilos. Got to get that stone to the shoulder. Now, there are some tie breaks that do come into play here, and we'll talk about those as we move through the competition.
Now, last time they had this event, only 2 women got it, I believe.
Yeah. Nice.
There we go.
Transition of the
there
shoulder.
We go.
One good rep for Oshevsky.
That's good. That's a great start.
Second attempt in this 2-minute window.
See, she gets in a good position on the lap. She's got to get a good hold on it here to start that transition to the chest and then the shoulder.
And that's where we talked about it's not very forgiving. You can't squeeze anything.
As Sean was getting to, there's going to be separators from getting it to lap to where she just got it to her chest and the shoulder. So if we have, 2, 3, half the field shoulder it, then we'll divide them up on how high they got it on the other attempts.
So they get for the lap to the chest to the shoulder. If it's a tie, they'll get a point for each.
You get points for different stages.
A little bit different than they've never done that before.
We did it years ago when we first had the tombstone. Years ago we did that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know in other years if they carried it on, but years ago when we first brought the tombstone out, we had that.
Yeah, and essentially what this is doing is rewarding effort.
Exactly.
So you are encouraged to use your entire 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, and because they're so difficult to get them to your shoulder, so that way you get something out of it, in dividing those ties. If nobody gets it to their shoulder, well, at least there's something you can lap it. If you get it to your chest, you can kind of have that divided.
A little bit of separation, like you said before.
Oshevsky gets one good rep, and she got it to her chest twice.
It's a good start.
Yeah.
Very good start for her.
Yeah. This was her first time here, first time seeing the stone. That's good.
And how much here does being a tall athlete with long arms help on something like this?
I think the long arms definitely help. You have to get a hold of that stone and get around that stone.
She's one of our taller athletes.
Yeah.
I believe she's close to 6 foot.
So here when she gets it, she get her hand around it. And
Bring up Katie Blunden, another rookie here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Currently sits in 8th place with 7.5 points. Asking for the stone to be sort of resituated here before she starts.
And typically with a stone, there's a side that's going to kind of work the best for picking it. They have the best kind of edges to get a hold of. So all these athletes got to see these stones last night, familiarization. That was a really good roll how she did that.
Good roll.
So they have somewhat of an idea what they're coming out to here. And she almost had that.
Well, she had a really good roll to the chest, and she just couldn't spin it.
Yeah, I just needed that rotation to push it back on the shoulder.
She got it up quick, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can do it again.
Second attempt, still 90 seconds to go in her window.
And she gets a good roll there. She's be patient on that twist here.
Just kind of inching it over.
There you go.
She's got to remove that hand. That left hand's got to come off the stone for the rep to count.
She was there. She just really needed to kind of push it back into her ear so she could pull that hand.
Yeah. You notice how she's it's unstable. I mean, you have 260 pounds on one side. She just couldn't quite get stable. She was kind of rocking back and forth.
30 seconds to go for Blunden. 2 reps to the chest so far.
She's great to the shoulders.
Yeah, she has it cleaned down really well.
There we go.
Now trying to work this thing to the left shoulder and can't get it.
She's going to have a set of 10 to the chest here, just not one shoulder yet.
30 more seconds.
All 3 attempts that she's made have gotten to her chest. Got really close to getting that second one to her shoulder.
Yeah, she's very efficient off the floor and to her chest. Like, she comes up, patient, laps, goes over the top, and then just rolls it. Perfect. She just got to work on, and she's here.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
Get that left hand off and
Push
that
it into
rep
your ear and
count.
pull it out.
She gonna get it? Oh yeah.
She gets
there
it.
we go.
Now, because of those 3 reps to the chest, she's now ahead of Jackie Oshevsky, who had 1 good rep and 2 attempts to the chest. So that's where that tie break comes in.
That was a great effort.
That was a great effort, yeah.
You can tell each time she was learning.
Yeah.
Okay, how, because it's different, when you haven't touched a stone before.
And like you said, you have different angles, different places to grab it, different, a little bit heavier on different sides. Yeah, that was great.
You got it as close as I've ever seen it gotten, and then you finally did it. Like, please explain your position.
Every time I got it here, I just felt dizzy. So, trying to push it across, to be honest, I was trying not to faint the whole time. And that last one, I don't know what I did.
Well, persistence pays. You did a good job. Guys, let's hear it for Katie, please.
A great effort from the rookie who got it on her 4th and final attempt.
And you look at that stone and you wouldn't think, you'd be like, oh yeah, just toss it up there.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough event.
Like I said, it's so unforgiving versus a bag. Because you can get the bag to your chest and kind of pop it and let it kind of land on your shoulder.
Right. Kind of like molds to your body where there's no give.
Well, that you don't want to pop it where it lands on your shoulder. It's going to hurt you.
Right.
So you really got to get it up to where you can just kind of twist it on your shoulder.
Now keep this in mind as you look at the score ribbon on the left side of the screen. Both Oshevsky and Blunden are credited with 1 rep. But the tiebreak is going to Blunden right now because she has 3 attempts to her chest as opposed to Oshevsky's 2.
Now here's a different technique we've seen with the other 2 athletes, where she's got in the lap long ways here. Try to
Trying
go
to throw it up. There we
on
go.
the shoulder. Wow, worked
That was
really well for her.
That's a good rep from Mel Peacock to kick things off.
These girls have definitely been paying it, doing some research on how to get this stone up because
that was good.
This is great.
Again, that thing weighs 260 pounds, 118 kilos.
There we go.
Peacock going for her second good rep here. Bill Crawford, the judge, gives her the down signal, and Mel Peacock is in the lead.
This is awesome.
If I was the athlete sitting in the back, and I had planned on doing this technique, I might be switching before I go, because this looks pretty good.
Does that at all give her more leverage off of her lap to hold it long ways like that?
Well, she avoids that where they're having to go up, kind of horizontal with their chest and having to twist it onto the shoulder, where she's going up vertical, where she can just go straight to the shoulder. And it's saving that step of having to stop at the chest and spin where was hurting Kate so bad.
2 good reps so far from Mel Peacock.
Because you got to figure, once this thing starts, right, it's time under tension. Yeah. And especially once it gets on your torso. That's what she said. When she was on her shoulder, she was getting dizzy.
We're trying to get that thing situated on her lap.
And now she's got to flop it. She didn't get the pick like she had the other two.
Still fighting it with less than 30 to go in the window.
She can hook it on the belt.
There we go. She's got it up. She's slipping.
Now fatigue sets in.
Yeah. Those are 2 great reps, though.
Great reps.
It's
10 seconds to go.
The different technique, too.
Yeah.
As she picked it up long ways.
Yeah.
Well, Mel Peacock with 2 good reps and then got it to her lap on her 3rd attempt is now your leader in the event. And we'll see if strategies start to change here now.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see if somebody else adapts that same technique right here that she did, where she's vertical in the lap and then she can just go hop it straight on the shoulder.
Yeah, that was great technique right there.
Really about the most efficient we've seen.
Well, and then this efficiency is what you want.
Yeah.
You're going to get tired.
Yeah. Quick.
Hannah Lindsay will be up next. 6th place overall with 11 points after 2 events.
Hannah likes stone lifting, does a lot of stone lifting.
She's very good at it.
Yeah. I would expect a good result from Hannah here. Looks like she's going for the same
technique.
Yeah, she's had the stone turned.
Impressive about her, she took the Husavell stone a full lap.
I know, very impressive.
Yeah. She's definitely, stones are definitely her thing. There we go.
And not just any Husavell stone, the Husavell stone in Iceland.
Stone in Iceland.
Around the sheep's pen.
First woman and only woman to ever do it.
Yeah.
1 good rep for Swampy. 90 seconds to go.
As she went and got married in Iceland and decided, I'll just do the Husavell while I'm here. Take her for a lap around the sheep's pen.
That was so cool.
There you go.
There we go.
Nice. Back, hand free.
There you go.
And that's rep number 2.
Now, if she can at least get it to her chest, that'll separate her from Mel.
Correct.
Because Mel just got to her lap.
Well, and this is where, as an athlete, when you're back there, you're watching to see who's winning, and you know, like, just one more step do I have to get to put me ahead of that athlete that just went.
Final 30 seconds for Hannah Lindsay. She's got 2 good reps in the bag already.
Come on.
This will tie
Stand up with it.
Come on.
At least get the separator here.
And that
there we go.
Will put her in the lead.
And now her shoulder will be huge. Come on, Hannah.
Pop it up. There we go. Here we go.
Strong. One more pop.
She's running out of time, but that gets to the chest, and that will be enough, as you mentioned, Jerry, to separate her from Mel Peacock.
Yeah. That's going to be, those will be tough numbers, because you start running out of time and you just get fatigued here.
And that's just, it's a lot because there's no giving that stone.
Well, no, it's just taxing lifting the stone anyways, and when you're popping it and it's hitting you in the chest and the shoulder and knocking the air out of you, it's just wearing you out.
Well, and that's what I mean by with the sandbag, it's not quite as tense on your body as this is, exactly.
Yeah. And now you got a solid 260 pounds hitting you each time. Like here, every time she pops it.
Just slamming into her chest.
Yeah,
yep, right there. Boom.
And then we'll rest on the cheek.
She really did a nice job of battling that thing.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I figure that's a big adult sitting on your chest.
Yeah.
260 pounds.
Lucy Underdown up next. Won the opening event, set a record here for the deadlift at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Currently tied for fourth with Jennifer Lyle with 13 points. Got that one to the lap. And she's going back to that more horizontal orientation on that.
Yeah, so that's the way she's trained. It's what she's used to. It's probably smart just to stay with it. If you not familiar with that other technique. She's just not as efficient on that roll that Kate had.
Yeah.
Kate, this way, she had that roll down really well where she could get it to her chest.
Yeah, that pop triple extension. Lucy's struggling a little bit at the...
Approaching the halfway point here.
Come on, Lucy. She's got such long arms. If she just spun the stone.
Yeah.
Come on. There you go. Grip it. There we go.
Come on.
Nope.
Still looking for her first complete rep is Lucy Underdown now as we approach the 90-second mark. 2 total minutes in this window. This will probably be the final attempt for Underdown.
It's not like a normal stone where you can get your hands around. You can like triple extend and like pull it up and roll it up.
Yeah.
It's just so different.
And Underdown is going to leave without a complete rep, but did get it to her lap 3 times, and on her third attempt was able to get it to her chest. Hannah Lindsay and Mel Peacock, the only 2 women with 2 complete reps, but remember, because Lindsay got it to her chest on her third attempt, she is in the lead right now. And now Jennifer Lyle will be the next woman out.
Well, it's interesting, like you said too, having a behind stage watch that horizontal pick, and then Lucy came out and chose not to do that.
Not to do it.
So you have to wonder, are the other athletes paying attention like we were talking about, or are they just back there in their own, because you have a plan when you come into this stuff, right? You have a plan on how you're going to do things, and it's hard to change things on the fly.
It can be good or bad sometimes. Sometimes you'll see a technique, go, oh, okay, and then it'll end up working. And sometimes changing last minute it was a disaster.
Yep.
You should have stayed with your plan. But that's a good roll. She can just get it pushed back, stabilized. Push it back just a little bit more.
Too far forward.
Yeah, it's too much weight out front. And then we're timing it.
Bummer. Come on.
There's a lot of weight sitting there for a long time. And then those pops really hit you.
Right in the face.
Yeah, we had a collarbone.
Shoulder, collarbone.
Jar the shit out of you.
Imagine a 260-pound stone on your face doesn't feel very good.
No.
The second attempt for Lyle got it to her chest on her opening attempt. Now, we did see Katie Blunden kind of do the same thing here. She got 3 reps to her chest before she got the good rep, and it was that last little spin.
Yeah, it really is like she kept learning as she was going, like, okay, what position I need to be in to turn this.
Yeah, you definitely could see that progression.
Yeah.
Able to get that one to her lap. And now we're in the final 15 seconds for Jennifer Lyle.
It's a tough event too because your grip starts to give out, and it gets really hard to keep picking that stone.
The arms are wore out. It taxes you really fast.
And they're also not able to use any tacky on this. So this is where grip and squeeze, being able to squeeze that chest and pick it up really comes into play.
Yeah.
Well, Inez Carrasquillo will be up next. Currently sits in 3rd place with 14 points. She's 1 back of Jardine for 2nd, 3 back of Lashuk for the overall lead.
I expect she's going to do very well here, but in the back of her mind too, she's going to probably remember AJ's performance from 2 years ago when she came out. Would she do, I don't know, 4 or 5 reps? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Carrasquillo finished 7th in the elephant bar deadlift and then came back and won the Monster Dumbbell Challenge.
There we go.
And that is
that was quick
problem for Carrasquillo. She's going to get right back on it.
She's such a good stone lifter.
Yeah.
She's just good at everything.
Very efficient here. Gets that roll and then spins right into the shoulder.
There we go.
And that's 2 for Inez Carrasquillo. Still has about 80 seconds left in this window. She hits this, she's in the lead.
And right there, she ties Hannah, and now she has it.
And now Carrasquillo into 1st place in the event.
Well, like Kristen said, she knows AJ's behind her and Olga. So she's got to go for broke here. She's got to use every bit of time she has because she has no idea what they're going to come out and do.
Yeah, no idea.
Left hand is free, rep is good, we're up to 4. Carrasquillo with 50 seconds left.
There we go. Crowd's loving it, crowd's up. Look at this. Full house here again.
There we go.
And that,
oh yeah. She's showing everyone how it's
is
done.
5.
She wants another one. She's got time.
She's got the crowd on their feet.
Yeah, they're loving it.
Less than 30 seconds to go. Carrasquillo at 5 reps.
There we go.
Turn it, turn it.
Has it on the shoulders. Got to get that left hand free.
There we go.
And that's 6.
Awesome.
Great effort.
She's like, this is how you do it.
And if this is big if she can just get it to her lap, which she does. A little bit of insurance for Carrasquillo.
She's out of time, but
she's out of time.
She got the lap though.
That was awesome. That was so awesome.
Good reps for Inez Carrasquillo. And had she had a few more seconds, would have gotten 7.
Yeah.
And where most women struggled in it was that transition from the chest to the shoulder. That is the most efficient we have seen so far, regardless of the technique.
Inez, there's such a thing that Dr. Terry Ty used to say, is putting the mustard on the hot dog. You just showed off just now. That was a show-off performance if I ever saw one. Like, what went into that?
in 2024 when I hurt my face, I actually zeroed that stone. So we wanted to work on this. We wanted to come back and put on a show for you guys. That's all.
I think it's safe to assume you did your job. And I'm glad you didn't hit yourself in the face.
Well,
thank you.
You didn't call me the Dominator for nothing. That's what I'm here for, baby.
Let's go! The Dominator in the building.
I think hurting my face is a bit of an understatement. She broke her nose on the frame carry and still competed.
Yeah, that was a nasty injury. Face first into the frame ramp. Yeah, that was rough.
6 good reps for our defending champion, but still 2 athletes to go. And as you mentioned, she knew that Angelica Jardine is up next, and this is her event.
Well, that was the event that she came out and ended up winning the Arnold 2 years ago with.
Yeah, so now you gave her a number to go for. What could she do? I don't know.
Women remain.
She was very efficient at that. I don't know how many more. Maybe one more is possible in the time.
Yeah.
Because
there was not a lot of
She
rest.
was the whole time, and she never really backed away from the stone or wasted any time. So I don't know how many more are possible.
Do you notice that she used the spotters to help her with the stone and nobody else did? That was very smart.
And the only other woman that did that, I think, was Katie Blunden, who asked them to sort of reorient it or resituate it before she got out there.
But Inez saved her energy, right? Yeah.
And Angelica Jardine has to beat 6 reps and 1 to the lap if she wants to take this event. She only leads Carrasquillo by 1 point for second place. Jardine talking some things over with the judge here.
Which makes everything sick. Like we were saying, she needs every bit of time to go after the 6 reps to possibly get the 7. But she cannot waste any time fumbling here. And now she's off.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Push it back. The hand free.
There we go. Yep.
That's 1 for Jardine.
There we go.
She's like, faster. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Hurry up.
Come on.
Oh, my gosh. You're wasting.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Didn't even really stop at her lap. Wow. Wow, look at that.
There we go.
There's 2. 90 seconds left.
Come on.
There we go.
She's just rolling like right up to her shoulder.
Yeah. Now,
which we haven't seen anyone else do, where no one else has rolled up right up to their shoulder like that.
And I feel like she's getting her hand off a little bit faster than Ez.
I was just,
could help here. You know, we get later in this, deeper in reps, might give her the time to get that 7th.
2/3 of the way there through 4 reps. Less than a minute to go.
Let's go, AJ.
Come on. Teach 3 more.
Let's go.
You know in her head, she's thinking right now, I need 3 more.
Yep,
there we go.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
She's got time.
Come on, guys. Get it to her. Get it to her. There we go.
This is where you got to really dig deep.
Come on, AJ.
30 to go. This one's got to be fast. And remember,
you got to go.
Inez got that 7th rep to her lap. So there's 6.
Come on.
Come on.
Go.
Let it go.
Get it to her. Let's go. Come on.
She's almost
She
out
needs
of
this
gas.
right now.
15 seconds.
Come on.
She's got to get it to her now.
Go,
It's a
AJ.
tie.
Come on, AJ. You got to go. You got to go.
Come on.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Come on.
Let's go. All the way up.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
And she's got it with the seconds to spare.
She did it.
7 reps for Angelica Jardine.
Oh, that was so awesome. That was her. This is her event.
Oh,
she knew it.
100%.
She was not going to let herself be beat.
100%.
That was awesome. That's why they call her the powerhouse.
Yeah.
And you asked, where is she going to make up time? It was on that transition, and getting that left hand off of it is what did it for her.
100%. That's the only thing that gave her enough time because she was getting it off so quick. Look at that. Yeah,
How
she was so
fast
quick to
that
get it.
went.
And watch from the side, she's really good at kind of getting that lean back to kind of create a shelf for that stone to sit really nice so she can get that hand off. Like, look at this.
Boom.
I mean, she was right off. And then that roll, like Kristen was saying, that roll all the way up.
She just like rolled it and it like twisted and rolled right up to her shoulder.
Yeah, lets it kind of like spin on the way up, keep the momentum going. Where a lot of athletes were stopping their chest and having like reposition it.
And that transition is what did it for her, and she had a second to spare.
So good. She's like, yeah.
And now Olga Lashuk, the overall leader, who has a 3-point lead over Carrasquillo and was only up on Jardine by 2 points coming into this event. The pressure is on her now.
Yep.
I mean, she really needs 6.
Yeah. She's got to stay up there with them.
Stay up there with them.
Yeah. That way she can still stay out ahead of them.
Yep.
Don't let them gain. She can't let them get ahead of her.
Right.
You know? Especially with somebody between them and her.
Right.
Where they gain points on her.
Right.
She at least can't get them gain points. There we go. Easy off the ground.
There we go.
Now,
that was fast.
I don't know if you recognize that, but that arm under is Mateus' style on the tombstone. And Mateus has been one of the best at doing the tombstone. Where she gets a lap, she puts that right arm under a little bit so she can roll right to the shoulder. That's
Lashuk
really
looking good
efficient.
here now through 2 reps.
Well, that's not something we've seen any of the women do.
Yep. She rolls that arm underneath, tucks the chin, then she can roll right to the shoulder.
There we go.
There's 3 for Lashuk.
She's got lots of time.
Not quite as quick as pulling the hand off as AJ, but still she gets to the shoulder very fast.
Halfway there now. As far as a lot of time goes.
There you go.
4 reps down.
At least 2 more.
Yeah, got at least 2.
Oh, come on.
I mean, even if she can get 2 and just stand up with that 7th one, that puts her, separates her from Inez.
Right.
Good Olga, hand off, good.
All right, she
That's
can do
another one
more right
for
now.
Let's go.
Now running out of time. She's got 20 seconds left.
Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go. Come on.
And this will likely be her last attempt.
Yeah, it's gonna be out of time here. Gotta go, come on. You gotta get this one.
She's in 3rd place as it is.
There you go.
And she's gonna get 6. But doesn't have time to try and break that tie with Carrasquillo. But Olga Lashuk takes 3rd place in the event. Angelica Jardine's gonna win. And
absolutely
she is out of gas.
Great effort. Great effort.
What a battle for Olga Lashuk.
And it's interesting, our top 3 all had different techniques, all of them.
Yeah, all different go at it, but I really like, I mean, this mirrors Mateus on the tombstone with that arm under, the chin tucked, where she rolls straight to the shoulder. That way she's already got that right arm in position to kind of catch that stone on the shoulder.
That's interesting how they all 3 had different techniques, but very good results.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Great job, ladies.
Great effort.
Yeah.
I tell you, they made the spotters work there. They have to fetch that stone each time.
They did.
Olga Lashuk put up a good fight, but it's Angelica Jardine who's going to win the battle, and she's with Mark Henry.
hugs right now. I'm just blown away. This might be the best stone lifting spectacle, and you won it. What did you see when you saw the other women go out and do 5 and do 6?
I knew I had some cardio to do, but that's my stone.
She said, that's my stone. Like, I think that do you think that they should raise the weight of the stone?
Yes. 300 all day.
300-pound stone. Thank you so much for entertaining us. We sat, me and Matt stood there along with all of your fans and really reveled in the fact that we got to see what we got to see. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What a great way to end it up for Angelica Jardine. 7 good reps, and she got in just under the time cap with that 7th and final repetition to pick up the event win. And we're halfway through, and every time we come into this competition, we have high expectations, and every time those expectations are always exceeded. And I think Angelica Jardine did just that in that event.
That was all heart and soul right there. I loved it. Yeah, and that is her stone, just like she said.
Absolutely, because Inez put up a great number, and it was kind of like, is there even time for a 7th?
Right.
And she made it happen.
We're halfway through the women's competition. They are done for the day, but we are not done here in Columbus, Ohio. One event remains for the men. They attack the stone to shoulder when our coverage continues from Columbus, Ohio. A primal test of strength closes out day 1 here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. Event 3, stone to shoulder. Glad you're with us, everybody, as we wrap up day number 1 here in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland with Lawrence Chalet and Jerry Pritchett. Overall standings after 2 events for the men, Mitch Hooper with 17.5 points has a 3-point cushion over both Asen Andrade and Lucas Hatton. Trey Mitchell has moved himself into 4th place, and Tom Evans is 3 points back of him. But Mitch Hooper is tough to catch when he's on top of the overall standings. He's been there since the beginning, and now he's got a 3-point cushion.
He is, and I mean, we've seen him win this contest without winning events before. So far, he's got 2 wins under his belt, 1 tied 1st place. Absolute perfect start, but Lucas Hatton looks fantastic, and Austin Andrade really performing well. This event is vital, though. This stone has only been lifted a few times by a handful of people. It really is a challenging event, and this could be where the contest is won and lost for absolutely everyone.
Athletes will have 2 minutes to lift that 409-pound, 185-kilo stone to their shoulder as many times as they can in that window.
I mean, the weight is enough, but it's the awkwardness of this object. It is a super challenging event. Jerry, you've done it before, haven't you?
Yeah, just the first pick is so hard because there's no really good edges to grab, so you got to kind of cup it, you know? So you just have first pick in the lap, you can just be miserable.
Do you think hand strength is really important on this?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Hand, forearm, bicep strength, just to get it to the lap.
Yeah, we're talking about the hand strength, that's important. Then you need that full power and a bit of dexterity as well to kind of figure out the stone on the fly. No one's got this to practice on.
No.
You know, we see guys practice on their own stones or sandbags, but you've got to be able to adapt to the implement in front of you, and that is a key element to being a supreme strength athlete.
We will go in reverse order of the overall standings, so Andrew Burton will be out there first. Mitch Hooper, once again, gets to sit there and just get all the information possible before he has to take the competition floor to figure out what he needs to do to hang on to the top spot in the standings.
So the only man that's ever lifted this stone before in this lineup is Martin Zalissis. He has experience and he has lifted it.
He's actually lifted it and thrown it off the stage. Years ago in Arnold.
No stage to throw it off this time. And luckily the stone is still in one piece after that.
Made Magnus move very fast to get out of the way.
So the record on this stone is actually 5 reps, which is incredible, by Mateusz Kiliaszkowski. Unfortunately, he's not here this year, but we have some great lifters that want to attempt it. And our first will be Andrew Burton from the USA, the world's strongest firefighter.
Everybody knows Laws Olga on her stone, even though it's a different shaped stone. But she kind of adapted Mateusz's technique when she had the lap, and she would put that arm underneath it, then go straight up and kind of twist the shoulder. Where she already had that arm set underneath the stone in position, where a lot of athletes pull it square to the chest and then try to twist it.
I know Andrew's been studying Mateusz's technique on this stone. Just first challenge is get it off the floor.
Yeah, that's the battle right here. Is just getting in the lap.
Yeah,
the balance. There's no balance to it.
See how slippy it is.
Yeah, it's very slick stone.
Got to try and make that.
Especially when you're the first out like this, it's very slick. Once some guys start going and you start getting a little bit of that residue, that tacky towel on it. But
yeah. Such a challenging event. You can see already Andrew not sure what to do.
It's so frustrating because it's not all the weight. It's not. It's just you can't use your strength on it because you can't get a hold of it sometimes.
Well, if you can't access that grip, you can't access any power. And you can see here, I mean, Andrew's got a great grip, but he just cannot get that hand to stick to the stone.
Well,
it's slipping off.
It's even more than just grip. It's that forearm strength to be able to hold that hand in that hook position.
Yes.
Because it's not like grip, like you like squeeze.
It's not like a barbell. Yes.
Yeah. It's a different way. You got to try to cup it and keep that hand in a hook position. Kind of cup on it. See how he's got the hand
wrist type strength, finger strength. Oh, he was close at that time to getting it to a lap. And you know, he's got to keep fighting. He's got 45 seconds. That's a good idea. Try and roll the stone. Figure out a different way. Maybe if this isn't working, try something new.
And same rules apply here that we had for the women. You do get credit for partial reps. So if he can just get it to his lap, that separates him from anybody who's unable to get it off the ground. But Burton is really struggling with this thing now, inside 30 seconds to go.
He's done the right thing by just trying to figure out a different handle. It still looks awkward, but you can't give up. You've got to try and play around with the stone, learn on the fly. Giving it a good effort. It must be so frustrating being the first athlete out there, but we've seen so many great strongmen try this stone and fail before. It is a supremely challenging event.
Good effort from Andrew Burton. Fought the entire 2 minutes, but unable to get the stone to his lap.
So frustrating. You just feel like you said, you can't access that power.
You can't.
Nick Guardione will be the next athlete out.
I've seen Nick perform exceptionally well with things like sandbags to shoulders. He's built for this type of event.
I've seen him do much heavier sandbag to shoulder than this.
I like this as well, kind of showing a bit of experience, coming out, using that tacky towel, just trying to rough it up a little bit, get some sort of stickiness on the stone.
Guardione took 9th in the elephant bar deadlift, but tied for 5th in the last event, so moving the right way in the standings here.
Let's see if
the
Nick
halfway
can
point.
get grip on this stone. Got big, strong hands. There you go. He's got it to the lap. This is good.
Now, here's the other battle, trying to find the position that it needs to be in to get the chest and then twist to the shoulder.
That's nice. I think you can do this, Jerry.
There you go.
Well, this is going to be a fight for Guardione here.
Got to keep bumping it up. Don't let it drop down from this position. Oh, Nick. So close on that attempt. Now he's wasting energy. Trying to fight this stone. Oh, he's been so close on a few attempts. But where that weight is crushing down on your chest, it's hard to breathe. It's going to drain his energy very, very quickly.
Every time you pop it, it's just 400 pounds hitting you in the chest. There's time under tension.
There's a really good effort there by Nick, and you can see he's capable of this.
Really close, really close.
He's got time. There you go. Calm down.
Go at
Get
it.
your air in. It's like 1 rep is going to be massive points.
Huge points. Honestly, just getting, like, you know, Sean was saying, the separators, just getting into his chest like that.
It's almost like 3 separate battles, isn't it? Just the first battle is get it off the floor onto the lap. Then it's getting it up to the chest and up to that shoulder.
30 seconds to go. Guardione making his 2nd attempt here.
Especially with these athletes that never touched this stone before. You know, when you're new to an implement like this, you know, you figure in the gym laws, if we did something like this, we'd probably spend several hours analyzing it, you know, having a go and videoing it.
Talking to give yourself time to rest and recover.
Talking to your training partners or coach or whoever, going, okay, what do we need to adjust, you know, to figure this out? They got to figure it out in 2 minutes.
Yeah. You're absolutely right there.
Well, Guardione got really close to 1 good rep. This is his first attempt, and once he got it to the chest, I mean, this was a street fight.
He just spent so much time here, and
if he could have kept that hand low in that position, but it was once he put that hand up to the top, then he had nowhere to go, and then you're just fighting gravity.
These others are hit and catch and hit and catch. They just really.
And like you said there, Jerry, if he was in the gym, probably give himself 10 minutes rest, come back and he'd get that.
100%.
But in 2 minutes, you're not recovering.
No.
Well, Martins Litis, who's in 7th place overall, has finished 7th in the first 2 events. Looking to make up some ground here.
It's not been the start that Martins would have wanted. However, he has experience on this stone. And I think that could be vital. If he can get a couple of reps or a rep, he may drag himself back into the top half of this contest.
Yeah, because Martins could potentially win this event right now, you know, because he's got the most experience on it. Well, I mean, we'll see what kind of shape he is when we get a hold of it here, but
in terms of top-end strength, Martins is probably like 90%, 85% right now. But top-end strength isn't as important on this event.
No, not with this one.
The experience is really, really vital. And look how easy.
Because just like we were saying, Laws, he's had those hours in the gym to train on this stone. You know, this is Ode Hagen's stone. He trained at Odes for years.
He trained at the very
familiar with this stone.
And that's a good rep for Leetsies.
This stone's like an old friend.
This is a very good friend, and already he has put himself into the lead. 1 rep, and it was a comfortable rep.
Very easy.
And his hand, he didn't over exaggerate that hand away from his body. As long as it's away from his body and he shows control, that counts. That's all you need.
All it needs. As long as it's off the body, that's all they're asking for.
And again, we were talking about this event off camera, and both of us felt that Martins is the real favorite for this because of the familiarization he has on it.
Oh, Martins, get it roll. Good.
Nice.
And that's 2. Martins leads. He's looking to build some momentum heading into the second and final day.
Let's go. Here's the Martins we were waiting to see, Laws.
Yes. This is what we want.
The Dragon. He's got more. Let's see it, Martins.
Definitely time for 1 more rep at least.
So easy to lap. He gets that cup on it.
You can see he understands the stone as well.
He does.
He knows what he needs to do. There's a game plan.
Good turn.
Getting harder now, but he understands the task. And that is the 3rd rep for the Dragon. And finally, we're seeing the Martins of old.
Crowd loves it. They've been excited to see Martins back.
And looking for his best event finish of the competition so far. 3 good reps for the Dragon. Puts himself in the lead in this event. But 6 men remain.
Jerry, do you see anyone beating that?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Look how well rehearsed he is in this movement.
Yeah.
Hands made to put in the same position every time. Rolls it up the chest.
Yeah.
The switch of the hand to push it across the chest and onto the shoulder. As you said, he was reuniting with an old friend there. He has that experience really paid off.
Because you got to look at, that's not far off of Mateus's best. And he's the best ever at this stone.
The weight is one thing, but it is the awkwardness that makes it so challenging.
It's just so much different than doing a sandbag or a regular block or something like that. And like I've seen guys, training with stones in their gym, which is great, but every stone is different.
Absolutely.
It's not going to feel like this stone.
They're not balanced.
No.
The weight is offset.
The edges are different. Everything.
Bryce Johnson will be the next man out. Had a 3rd place finish to start the day in the elephant bar deadlift. Tied for 8th in the Sear Bell Challenge.
See what he can do. He's been great at stones.
Very easy in the lap.
Different shows. This is a little bit different, but a nice lift to the lap so far. His hands in a good position there. I think he's got a rep with this.
There we go.
Can he keep that? Yes, he's going to get it. Balance.
Just be patient.
Left hand is free, and that is a good rep for Bryce Johnson.
Nice.
Big rep there for Bryce Johnson.
Yeah.
Started the day very, very strong on the deadlift. Dumbbell didn't quite go to plan, but already a rep on this. He's putting himself back up that leaderboard.
Andrew Burton and Nick Guardione have already gone, but they did not register a successful rep. We're 4 men in, counting Johnson.
Stay balanced. He's got that frame and size to kind of cope with this stone.
Yeah, so big, long arms, get a hold of that stone. Well,
Nice 2.
Go. Well, maybe it's not safe.
He has time. How much does it take out of you when that stone is on the chest?
Oh, it's 400 pounds, sitting on your chest, and especially if you bounce it or pop it or all, then it's hitting you.
Yeah. Because I think it's one thing like sitting here and appreciating how heavy it is, but I don't think people back home can appreciate that weight crushing down on them and how hard that makes it to breathe and get your energy back for another rep.
You gotta figure, that's a small block Chevy engine sitting on your chest.
We got that 3rd attempt to the lap. Now get credit for partial reps if someone else gets 2, and he got that to the lap as well, and then he's going to call it. So 2 good reps and then 2 to the lap for Bryce Johnson, all by himself right now in second place behind Leetsies.
I'll tell you what, this is applying the pressure on the favorites.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that are wanting to get maximum points out of this, that puts a pressure on them.
Well, as we said, potential to zero on this event is high, and with some of the lower place guys performing so well, if someone makes a mistake or can't get that stone up, it's going to cost them big points.
Yeah, because one of our, higher place guys right now could potentially come out and zero this. This is one of the events that it could go bad real quick. You get it up to chest one time and you fumble with it too long, it wastes too much energy. Then that next go, even though you kind of learned something for the next time, but it zapped you.
And Tom Evans will be the next man out at a 6th place to start the day in the elephant bar deadlift, and then tied for 5th in the Sear Bell Challenge. His best finish here came in 2023 when he took 5th place overall.
Talk about the wrist and flexion needed, that wrist curl type strength. He has massive wrists on forearms.
Yeah.
You ever shaking his hands? They're huge.
Yeah.
It's like shaking a plank of wood.
Thomas to see it. Oh, that was quick. Great roll.
And that will count for Evans.
Yes.
Great roll.
Very explosive again.
Yeah.
That hip drive.
Yeah, really threw it off the stomach and caught that roll.
Almost too quick, where he
almost went over, yeah. But it saved that time of bouncing it on your chest.
Yeah, if it's on there, like you've mentioned already, but that every bump up, feel that impact on the chest. And we get another rep.
Second attempt for Evans, halfway through his allotted time.
There you go.
The other thing with these big, huge men, and under the lights here, they sweat a lot.
Yeah.
As soon as that sweat gets on the forearm, that stone gets even slippier.
Yeah, then it's impossible. And you can see just even one rep, how much it takes out of it. It's a big effort to get one rep.
Yeah, it really is.
To get that 409 to the chest, and then the shoulder, it's a big effort.
So 25 seconds left, but I think he's done.
Gosh.
Tom Evans with 1 rep right now sits in 3rd place. Didn't get any partial reps after that. And remember, even though their names are not highlighted on the scoring ribbon, Andrew Burton and Nick Gardione have already gone. They just did not register a successful rep. 4 men remain. That first one went up in a hurry.
Three of our 5 athletes that have been managing a rep. That is a good percentage compared to what we've seen historically.
Yeah.
Trey Mitchell will be the next man out.
Now, Trey's a fantastic stone lifter.
He is.
You give him some Atlas stones, he can lift some massive weights.
And he's very good at Atlas stones without tacking as well. So he has a good pinch on the stone.
Yes.
Right now he's in 4th place overall, but Mitchell's 3 points back of both Andrade and Hatton for 2nd.
He could potentially put himself back in a pretty good position going in tomorrow.
Yeah, Trey, an absolute static monster, and he's a great stone lifter. Has all the tools to be good at this.
Yeah.
Let's see how it plays out.
It's just one of those things, Laws, sometimes our great Atlas stone lifters aren't great at natural stones.
It is very different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little different.
Like you said, Atlas stones are something they're so used to training. We've all got them in our gyms.
Yeah.
We can practice them on a weekly basis. We don't have these in the gym.
No.
There is only one of these stones.
Yep.
It's so much more challenging when you haven't been able to prepare on it.
Yep.
First attempt for Mitchell.
There you go.
That was the first job.
Good, Trey. Good.
This is good.
Push. And off.
That'll tie in with Tom Evans. 1 rep down.
He's going right straight into it.
So loads of time, but yeah, as you said, he's kind of just attacking it straight away. Onto the lap. Looks like he's getting his hands in a slightly better position this time.
Yeah.
Just got to keep working that stone. Don't let it come down. Just using his face. That's sideways on him.
Oh.
This is a much more awkward position to let go of that stone.
That left hand has got to come off the stone. There it is. Gets
Gets
the down
it.
signal. 2 reps.
Now that's the
for Trey
advantage of
Mitchell.
having the biggest shoulders on the planet.
Yeah. He got a lot of surface area to rest that stone.
I don't think we would have been able to do that, Joe.
No.
So Bryce Johnson's also sitting at 2 reps, but he got his next 2 attempts to Johnson to his lap.
So this to equal Martine's.
45 seconds to go for Trey Mitchell.
Slip in there. Such a smooth stone, isn't it? This one.
It's so slick. And then when it gets really slick and the tacky's off of it, it just feels like you're trying to lift a piece of glass. And you start getting a little sweaty.
It's almost as if someone's put some oil on there.
Exactly.
You just can't get any surface.
And it's so discouraging too, because it doesn't feel that heavy. You just can't get a hold of it. But I mean, it is very heavy. But you know, in realms of other Atlas stones we do.
Yeah, we've seen guys lift heavier stones.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's not that top of a stone, but it's just so awkward.
Trey Mitchell with 2 good repetitions, but Johnson is going to be placed ahead of him in this event because Johnson was able to get the stone to his lap twice after his first 2 good reps.
This was pretty impressive.
This was very impressive.
I
He rested over half
imagine
the stone on his face.
what that feels like on the side of your head. I mean,
not good is the answer.
Like, just go have your friend punch you in the side of the head, and maybe that's
a 400-pound friend.
Right? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Gonna need some salve to maybe take care of the chafing there. Austin Andrade will be up next. He is currently tied with Lucas Hatton with 14.5 points. Andrade's got 2 straight event finishes of 3rd or better.
Austin is another great stone lift as well.
Yeah,
We've seen him do very, very well.
Martins Litzis still has the top score at 3 good reps.
Just got to find that right balance on this.
There you go.
In the lap. Good. And off.
Just got to get that balance before he lets go. There you go.
1 rep down for Andrade.
So important to have it balanced before you remove
it. Yeah. Well, as you get that far, you don't want to waste that rep. So you rush it and pull a hand and it slips.
I'll tell you what, I don't think we've ever had 5 athletes manage to get this stone to the shoulder before in a contest.
Yeah, I don't think so.
With that lap, Andrade will pass Evans for 4th place.
He's rehearsed this well. Nice technique. Nice. Get the balance.
There's 2.
Austin Andrade
Now
looking
tied
fantastic.
with Trey Mitchell.
What a day it's been for Austin. Really putting himself in contention for a podium finish.
Yeah.
And even, you know, the win if everything goes to plan.
Great showing so far today.
Now this to Ty Litzis for the lead. He's got 40 seconds left.
The way those first 2 reps, I can see him getting this rep, Jerry.
Yeah.
Hand positioning is good.
Been really efficient the first 2. There you go.
Push that stone up across the face. Be patient, get it balanced. Another one that's using his face to balance.
And that will tie him for the lead, and he has time to maybe get this thing to the lap. That would break a tie with Litzis.
He's got to attack it, 10 seconds. He's up to the lap.
So he's got it. So that's the lead now for Andrade.
Just get it to the chest.
Stand up with it.
That's going to count. That's a great effort for Andrade, as he's now your leader with two individuals left to go.
He is really impressing me today. He has come well prepared. He's looking stronger than ever. What a day for Austin Andrade.
2 men remain, Lucas Hatton and then our overall leader, Mitch Hooper.
There's a lot of pressure on the 2 leaders.
Yeah, there's some big numbers on the board these guys have put.
Yeah, 1 rep isn't going to be enough.
No, they're going to have to push.
See, even though he makes it look so easy, you can see the shaking of the body. It's such a challenging event.
Trying to stabilize 400 pounds on your shoulder.
And here comes Lucas Hatton, 14.5 points, tied for second place with Andrade, and coming off a tie for first place in the prior event, the Sear Bell Challenge, with Mitch Hooper.
Time has started. Lucas Hatton, runner-up at this contest last year. Gonna get those hands right under that stone, just rolling off him. He needs to stay calm.
Yeah, don't get panicked here. Austin really put the pressure on.
Austin is.
I mean, all these guys. Yeah. Because if he potentially doesn't get this to shoulder, he's got a lot of guys in between him now.
Just see that stone is rolling forward every time he tries to lift it.
Yeah, it's just.
That's. Well,
nope.
Stop the roll, but just couldn't quite get it up to the lap.
Well, now he's got to start worrying about not finishing towards the back here. Burton and Guardione were the 2 men who did not get 1 good rep. Guardione got it to his chest.
Yeah.
There's 1 minute gone.
And this other man can go fast. You start getting a panic mode.
He just cannot get that stone over his knees.
Yeah.
He's much shorter than some of these other athletes.
Yeah,
Very
shorter
arms. We know how powerful he is. 30 seconds to do something with this stone. This is not going well for the runner-up from last year.
No, zero's going to be
Hatton's gonna
really
be out of
detrimental here.
Tough.
Yeah, the tough guy. Every attempt is taking some out of you. And
the energy just zaps faster and faster. 15 seconds.
You know, 2 laws, it gets hard to think, like.
You panic, you do.
Yeah.
Naturally, it's easy to say, oh, stay calm, but you do panic.
Yeah, when it could be something simple that, I twist the stone and you could have picked it, but once you get in the moment, you can't think. And
well, Trey Mitchell is getting the help that he needed.
It's going perfect for Trey. Andre as well is going to be super happy, and Johnson will be pulling himself back up that leaderboard.
Even Martins, that helps Martins move up a little bit.
And what Mitch does now becomes super important. If Mitch struggles and does the same as Lucas just did, then this contest is wide open.
Yeah.
If Mitch comes and can get 2 or 3 reps, he puts himself into the real driving force.
It's a whole different day tomorrow.
This is big.
Now, Andrade is still your leader. 3 good reps and then got 1 to his lap. Hooper, your overall leader, with 17.5 points and has finished first in both events so far, tied for first in the last event with Lucas Hatton, who just zeroed.
This is the real event that everyone was talking about as the spanner in the works. Nobody really knows how people do. Mitch has never done this before. It's not like the deadlift where you know what he's done. He's been training on a sandbag and he's looked good on that, but as we've seen, it's not the same. So let's see how he handles this stone. The strength for Mitch Hooper, no weaknesses. Let's see if that is the case.
First attempt for the Moose.
Up to the lap. That's the first job.
Easy to the lap. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. And needs to come away.
And that's one down.
Using his face to balance. That's an important rep there. That stretches him away from Lucas Hatton. Now it's about climbing that board once again. How close can he get to Austin Andrade? He's the real threat in terms of the overall right now.
Yeah.
Austin will be watching this.
And Hooper had a 3-point cushion over Andrade coming into this event. Second attempt for the 3-time defending champion.
And he get it up. Not looking quite as clean as the first rep. Hand away. That's 2 reps.
Puts him into a tie with Trey Mitchell right now.
He's got time. He's got a minute to go.
He's got a lot of time. Be patient here.
He gets this to his chest. He's ahead of Bryce Johnson, who only got it to his lap on his last two attempts.
Struggling to get where he needs his hands to get it up to the shoulder. Doesn't look quite in the right position from there.
It looks a little different, than the first two.
See, it's not quite
much
high
smoother. Not quite to the chest.
This is going to drain him big time. Can he bump that up the chest? It's not a nice position to be in. Look how low that is on him.
Oh, and every bump like that just takes it out of you. You're trying to catch it, you're holding
on to it. That is a terrible position to be in.
Hooper's still fighting through it. Got it to his chest. So the good news for him is he's going to vault ahead of the 2 other men who have 2 good reps. Bryce Johnson only got it to his lap on 2 prior attempts after his 2 good reps. So Trey Mitchell only got 2 good reps.
So Mitch takes a 3rd place there, and Austin Andrade will take the win. This is getting exciting.
They just gained a point.
Just breath. We're going to ask him a question as soon as he stands up. There he is. Thank you all so much.
Well, here we are with Mitchell Hooper. Mitch, the end of day 1. Looks like you and Austin Andrade just about in a tie. How are you feeling about this first day of competition?
Yeah, good. It would have been great to get that 3rd rep, but yeah, really happy with that. That was my worst moment at the Arnold a couple of years ago. So it's good to avenge that, get it on my shoulder, and get that one away. But looking forward to day 2.
Now, how's it feeling? You're coming in the 3-time champion. You're halfway through this competition. What's your mindset heading into day 2?
It's going to plan one event after the other, treat it like a tie, and execute some more.
So let me ask you this. What do you do tonight? How do you regroup? Do you sleep? Do you eat? What's your plan right now?
Yeah, hydrate, sleep, eat, maybe the Olive Garden, and we'll see.
Mitchell Hooper, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time to carb up.
Your 3-time reigning champion, tied for the lead at the end of the first day. Mark Henry, a bang-up day. Ladies and gentlemen, the action will start tomorrow with the women at around 11 a.m. 3 more events for the women, 3 more events for the men to crown our champion.
Mitch Hooper is able to get 2 good reps, gets that 3rd attempt to his chest. Now he'll be ahead of Bryce Johnson because Johnson only got it to his lap. So it's going to be a 3rd place finish for Hooper. Litzis is going to take a 2nd place, and Andrade wins his first event of the competition.
Andrade and Martin's list is fantastic performances there. And I've got to say, Austin Andrade, what a day 1 it's been for him. Deadlift started really strong, dumbbell was fantastic, and that stone there, he has executed perfectly. I guess the question mark for him could be something like the loading event to finish with tomorrow. He's not regarded as the kind of fastest, fittest athlete, but he is clearly coming here in shape, and he is applying the pressure on the favorite.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do tomorrow, coming in and carry this momentum in tomorrow, because he's had a fantastic day 1.
Lucas Hatton there, that was a bad result for him.
Yeah, that was detrimental.
Guardione, Hatton, and Burton unable to get a single good rep, but Austin Andrade with 3 good reps and got it to his lap on the 4th is going to win the event, and we're going to have an interesting day 2. We had a record-setting performance from Lucy Underdown to get us kicked off. and then had some incredible performances from the men on the elephant bar deadlift. The Sear Bell Challenge was up after that, and then we closed things out with the trial by stone, the stone to shoulder. We are halfway through the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. For Jerry Pridgett, Lauren Chalet, and Kristen Rhodes, I'm Sean Woodland. We'll see you back here tomorrow to crown champions in Columbus, Ohio.